Hello, YouTube Qs. My apologies. My microphone's been giving me problems the last couple days. And, no, it's working. It's working. Okay. It was working, and then it wasn't working just as I went live. And I was like, why? But it's fine, I guess. We're playing Stardew Valley Expanded Day, Part 7, I believe. Hold on, I'm getting yelled at. I don't know why. Okay. Everything looks fine. I will say the internet has been very iffy today, so I don't know how today's going to go. If it does act up, we'll just have to do another show of Stardew Valley. In fact, this week I do plan on doing 5 shows. Tomorrow we go back to 8-Bit Adventures 2, which there's been some salt. We're just hitting that point in the game where it's either going to be fun or not. And it's looking like it's more like not. A lot of fluffy dialogue, a lot of just weird sequel problems that I see with a lot of sequel games. Less is more. That's what I will say. Less is more. But other than that, yeah, we'll be back in that. I do plan on playing 8-Bit Adventures 2 for the next couple days. And then we'll be back in Stardew Valley Expanded on Thursday, because we're already a show behind and I want to do 52 shows this year. I realize we may already be behind because of how the weeks are working out, but whatever. But yeah, we'll have a couple Stardew Valley Expanded shows, a couple 8-Bit Adventure shows, and on Friday we'll be back in web fishing, which I grinded a bit this weekend because I was able to play web fishing without needing sound and things like that, so I could pay attention to stuff I was doing this weekend. Had family, just stuff going on. Had to go out into public. It was a whole thing. Had a burger that was really spicy. But that's it, yeah. Galka, hello, welcome. But we'll be in this today. It is freaking cold outside, I will let you all know. We got to like -9 where I live, Fahrenheit, which for you Celsius people, let me tell you what the European numbers are. -22 degrees Celsius. The wind chill is actually even colder than that. Whoops. -31 degrees Celsius. Ooh, cold. So yeah, we've been under a lot of warnings and stuff here because of how cold it is. The dogs have been toughing it out, except Lucky. He's not putting up with it too well. But arthritis and cold don't go together very well unless there's a lot of inflammation. But yeah. But Bo, he's been out there until the wind blows, and then he's like, nope, that's too cold. Feels like -22. Yeah. Love me some spicy foods, but my body does not. I don't know. I've been okay with spice. Been okay with spice myself, but yeah, doesn't agree with everyone. It gets the bubbles going in the stomach for some, but yeah, there were sriracha peppers on my burger, and I was toughing it out until my lips started to burn. There was like a ghost pepper cheese and like a ghost pepper mayo on it too. I don't know, but my lips started to burn. I had to take a break. And then when I was eating it the second time, my wife made me laugh and it went up my nose. Not a good experience. Not a good experience. You want to go out? Wind happens. Nope. They are extra snuggy today. The best thing I did this year was buy heated beds for them. That was the best thing I could do for them. Because they're all like yeah, they're really warm before they go outside, so, and they have their sweaters on, so they actually spend the time to sniff around and do their thing and then come back inside. It was so funny because so Lucky, he waits for Bo to do his thing before he does his, because Lucky's trying to trick him. So Lucky will just like sniff and stop in all sorts of places, and Lucky wasn't gonna take his time, so Bo started to go to the bathroom, and Lucky immediately started to go to the bathroom. So when Bo's done, he usually runs up to me to get pets because, you know, he's being a good boy. But then he saw that Lucky did his business, so Bo went to go, you know, pee on top of it, and as soon as he lifted his leg, the wind blew, and he came right back up to the door. He's like, nope, I'm done here. I was like, me too. And Lucky was already waiting to get inside because he's, you know, 2 pounds lighter, no fat, skinny little boy. He was already done, but it was so funny. And I'll wait for him. I'll wait in the cold for him, but like, man. Yeah, I'm talking about you. But anyhow, hey, buddy. And hello, Midian. But yeah, they're cold. That cold. They were not prepared last year, because I think by this time last year we had snow on the ground, and this year it's been very dry. So last year there was it was ice because there was snow on the ground. It warmed up a little bit, some of it melted, and then like it froze, like it went Arctic temperatures, and they didn't want to go outside at all. And Bo, he's from the South. He's from Texas, so like he's used to warmer temperatures year round. So coming here and things cooling down and stuff, when it first started to get cold, he's like, I don't like this. But this year, yeah, he's been toughing it out. He's realized this is it. This is the way it's going to be. It also helps that Lucky is like now completely attuned to it. And he, even when there's a little bit of snow, he just walks out into the snow. Lucky just starts walking out in the snow because he knows Bo doesn't like it. And and then Bo like toughs it out, walking out in the snow. But he's done it enough times now that Bo is like, no, I'm a tough dog too. But he's not. Because the other day I stepped on his foot because he didn't want to step on the ground off the concrete. Poor little dog. And then we trimmed your toenails. Didn't we? This weekend. Yeah. He actually lets me brush his teeth and clip his nails. He's such a good dog. Unlike Lucky, who will bite me to no end. When I give him to somebody else, he lets him do it. But if I try to do it, nah. So weird. Like, if we hand him off, he like immediately becomes timid. And it doesn't want to piss off whoever, but like Bo, I've showed you, when you lift him up, he just freezes. So that's how I hand him off. And then when he got his shots last year, I guess, when he got his shots, the first time he got his shots, when we first got him, he did not take it well. He was really mad, and growling and stuff like that. And Bo's not a big growler, but like there was like a 2-month separation between some shots and another, and I was like, no, we better do it all at once to be done with it. And then last year, no problem. Well, that's because I desensitized him. See, I took something like this and I kept poking him with it every once in a while. I'd be really slow and I'd be like, boop. And he's like, that doesn't hurt. It's just trust. But he's a really scared dog, and you just have to desensitize him to whatever scares him. I've got him to actually stay, and then when I say, come here, he usually is like, I'm not going over there, because I'm guessing that's how they caught him, was to trick him with food and stuff. So he's real like, I don't trust that. But now he's starting to get it like, oh, when you say come here, I usually get something good. Don't you? He side-eyed me, and then he's like, I'm not looking at you. Oh, man. Get in. Hello. Welcome. We're 21 hours and 35 minutes into Stardew Valley Expanded. We need to get to playing this every week, because I can't ever remember what we're doing, so we're just got to be winging it. I'll focus Community Center. I don't know if we'll get it done in year 1 or anything like that, but my goal is to reset up the trees, clear out the farm. I remember that. We got to do some fishing for the summer. Let's just go and see what happens. Oh, I'm ready for some Stardew. It's been a really chill day today. Not in the sense of temperature alone, but like, just nobody's messaging me. There isn't anything like, this needs your attention. None of that. Oh yeah, it's raining. We planted a lot of stuff. I remember that. Great, it's gonna be sunny. Spirits are very happy today. All right, some things that I gotta remember. So we did go mining. We did get community center stuff done. We got the mine carts done. So those are ready to go. And we did some deposit stuff. Yeah, I think it's just sort of setting up the farm now, getting things upgraded. Gotta see the minecart lady today. We're sort of wooing Sophia for now. There's been some updates to the mods. I'm not sure exactly what's been updated, but I've kept up with that. I didn't want to do that. But yeah, we've lost some of our crops. I remember that. Batteries. Oh yeah, we need to cook up. Oh, it's already in my inventory. Zorric, you're on top of it, man. Setting yourself up for success. I think we need more lightning rods. I don't think that setup on the lightning rods is going to stay that way. I don't like it. Do that for now. Where am I putting this? Holy crap. It hasn't been that long. Right there. 22 batteries already? Okay. Cut down the tree. Yes! Some foraging experience. We don't need the foraging experience, right? At least not yet. Because we're already maxed out. We need it after we max everything out. So I'm going to go ahead and pick up these seeds too. We have to keep getting bane berries. That's another thing. Did I miss a seed? Why are those two trees next to each other? We need a gold axe for that meteorite too, if I remember right. Yeah, this weekend was interesting. My microphone died, and then it wasn't working, which was not helpful for lots of reasons. Couldn't get it to work. Then it was working, and this morning it wasn't working, and then it was working. So I don't know what's going on with it. So it's either dying or Windows 10 is being a piece of trash. We walk so slow. Might as well check this. Spiceberry. Ba, 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 da. Did I go ahead and upgrade the trash can yet? I need to do that too. Letting these grow, maybe? Yeah, we want to plant trees over here. That's because I want to start tapping them. Let me grab those oranges. I don't really like the location of the fruit trees. It's not like I can move the fruit trees. So we'll see. We'll see what happens. Next season in the fall, I'm talking way in the future here a bit. I don't know, 6 episodes. We will have blackberry season. Blackberries will replace salmon berries, but they will also be picked 3 at a time. Okay, that tree can't be cut down. Cool. They will be picked 3 at a time. And iridium level. So I won't eat them as fast, but eventually they'll be worth more. And blackberries will be our sort of moneymaker. And salmon berries will become the only thing. So the time spring comes back around, we will replace the blackberries with the salmon berries, but they will be iridium level. And that will be great. Alright, I'll have to decide whether I want to go ahead and rip these apart. Chop them down. Destroy them. Gonna go ahead and move towards the cart lady. Let's cut them down after growing new fruit trees in preferred location. Leave them for decoration, I guess. I'm gonna leave them for now because they're money makers and I can, you know, convert them into jelly or wine or whatever, but like, yeah. I'll take that. Poison shrooms. It was a rock. That's a lot of baneberries. Okay. $11 baneberries. 1 fiddlehead fern. Look at all this forage. Iridium level forage. I need another one of those for the community center. And for some reason, I did not do it. We're just going to hold on to that book for now. We're going to go back north, talk to the cart lady. And I don't know. I want to go grab more forage, but at the same time, I want to get the farm set up. Because it's going to take time for it to grow. Seafoam pudding's actually pretty good, but that's really expensive. Could use that for the legendary fish if we max out fishing at some point. Grab the rare seed. I don't think I need any of this for the community center. I don't think we need the ice cream. Minor Street. Whoops. Pressing the wrong button. Too much web fishing. I played some web fishing this weekend. Oh yeah, we need quality crops. That's what we need for the summer. That for sure will let me know whether or not we're going to be able to pull off first year community center. But the other thing we're going to have to do is get pigs before the end of summer. That's the hard part. Because you have to have pigs in the fall. Hopefully it wouldn't rain. And dig up 1 truffle, because we need a truffle for the bulletin board. Excuse me, right here. Because I need all of these things. I'm trying to think if there's anything else that would be out of reach. Maybe a rabbit's foot, maybe. That can be difficult. That stuff isn't difficult. Duck feather, maybe. As long as I get a duck, I should get one of those before the end of the year. This is just money. 15. So I need to pay the 40,000 G for that. Is that open? The bus repair. That would not be a bad idea. This summer? Fall. Okay. We can't do the river fish. Specialty fish is, you can catch them in the Mystic Tree Farm. Spring, summer. Oh, there was a minimum fishing level 8. It needs to be sunny. Okay. That's in the desert. Oh. This one. Sunny. Summer. Got it. We already got the starfish. This is rain. But it's also fall. Uh-oh. Sorry, I've been sneezing a lot. That one's also fall. Tuna. Summer. Summer. Anytime before 7 p.m. Summer. Walleye needs rain, but it needs to be fall. A lot of this can be done in fall, so we don't have to fish too much unless we really want to go after something. Okay. Let's put this stuff away and then grab some stuff all at the same time. I'm going to need something. Very descriptive, but it's true. Get more iron cooking. Gonna need to cook some quartz too. Done lurking. Welcome, Binary. The restricted one seems the level 8 fishing summer fish to me. The king salmon, I think, is... Where was that one? River? Ocean? River? Specialty. The king salmon was added by the mod. So it's just it's a tougher fish, it looks like. But I don't know if it's a new legendary fish or something like that. It might be. Well, no, it only says 400G. So yeah, it's not exactly tougher. Because if it was legendary, it'd be at least 1,000, I think. Something like that. I don't remember the components when it comes to that. Did I need something else during the summer? Besides quality crops? I think so. I mean, we're gonna need summer crops, but what are you gonna do? Winter exotic. We gotta tap the trees at some point. That's fall for sure. Although I think I can get them both early if I'm smart. Alright. One of these needs to go in this chest. We turned all that in. Boom, 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 boom. Gonna need wood. I'm gonna need hardwood. And I'm gonna need one of each of the seeds. We're gonna do a row of each. Yeah, but it's gonna require 2 days. I don't have to do it. The summer fish does not require me to get higher levels. I mean, the puffer fish might be tough, but we could luck out. But yeah, again, I don't need to get the community center done year 1. See, that's a problem. See what I'm doing? You see what I'm doing? See how much I'm planning? This is exactly what I'm talking about. We don't need to do that. We can just enjoy the game. You know? Why am I trying to be so efficient? It's crazy. It's crazy. I gotta stop drinking that Code Red. It's almost gone. My wife was nice and she got me some Code Red at the gas station. Alright, we need to make a bunch of this. It's hard to break the cycle of optimization. Yeah, but the thing is, I'm going to try to plan, optimize, and then the expanded stuff is going to start doing things, and it's going to mess up the plans. You know? Like, I'm just going to end up doing it to myself. And we got to break the cycle, man. Got to break the cycle. 500 is enough for now. Okay. And then we'll just keep some wood in the pocket. Speaking of such, let's do this. Why? To annoy myself. Also, lightning can strike this instead of my crops. All right. So this is what I got to figure out. Okay, get rid of that. Get rid of that. Yeah, we're just gonna get rid of this. Don't yell at me about energy. We don't have time for that. I can leave that one. So, tree, no tree, tree, no tree, tree, no tree, tree, no tree. I don't like that. Tree, no tree, 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 no tree. So it works horizontally but not vertically in this gap. But what I want up here is all hardwood. And yes, that's what she said. Gonna go ahead and do this. Okay. So if I put hardwood there. I still need tons of hardwood seeds. We have not been too lucky with the hardwood. Yeah, it ends up leaving a gap down here, which is some bullshit, if you ask me. Why would somebody set that up without it being even? Huh? That gives me 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 times 4, 36 hardwood trees. That's the prettiest I can make it. The reason why we're going to put some extra things is just to prevent seeds from popping up out on this near the trees. We want them to pop up outside the trees where we could see it if we're going to have seeds pop up. And I bet this isn't even down here then. Almost guaranteed. Almost guaranteed. But let's go ahead and plant some trees. I don't like that either, but what are you gonna do, Zorric? See, it's not even. Why would you do this? What in the fuck? Oh, I could do it that way. Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And that would be 6. I would have to leave that gap, but it's 5 and 5. I almost like it. Thanks, game. Love it. Just kidding. Hate it. What's that? 30? I only have 20 oak, but do I need a lot of oak resin? I can't remember, but we're gonna have to trade it out eventually. Right? Put dual fruit trees down in the middle? I can't. Yeah, you can't. Because fruit trees, no matter what, need the 8 squares around them clear. I can put a fruit tree... Nope, it's still gonna be off-center. Nah, this wasn't made for trees. It was made for crops. Do I want pine or fir here? We'll put pine. I hate me. Damn it. Okay. And then we need fir trees somewhere. I hate me. God damn it, game, would you cooperate? Going against my own mind. We got 9 fir trees down. Okay, we're not gonna leave it this way. 100% we're not gonna leave it this way. Look at this code. How do I make the, how do I do this fast? There's a way to do this faster, and I don't remember what it is. I thought you could do 5 at a time really fast. But it just stops. Does anybody remember how to do it? Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe it's always been this way. My hope is that those hardwood trees grow in fairly quickly. Eventually we'll have a bunch of torches. And then I will use those torches to light this place up. Lucky, you smell, dude. Smell like an old dog. I don't like this. No. I don't like it. Because I want more than just 9. It's mostly because there's only 9 of them. But also it looks ugly. Bro. Did you just seriously pee on and off the puppy pad? Lucky. This guy, right here. This guy. He just peed on the puppy pad and off of it at the same time. By peeing on the very edge of the puppy pad. Explain to me why we bought these large puppy pads for him and he just refuses, absolutely refuses to just pee in the middle of the damn thing. I mean, it don't make sense. It just don't make sense. What are you looking for? Calm down. Say hello. Now I have to go on break and clean up your mess, don't I? Don't I? Or it sets into the carpet. What a silly boy. What a silly boy. Everybody, I will be right back. All right. You had a puppy that you bought a tray insert for and would have to step over the ledge. So out in the kitchen, we have those. And you know what Lucky does? Wrong screen. You know what Lucky does? He, so there are two trays, and they sit side by side. He goes right to the middle where the edges are, pees right there. And he knows it's the edge, but he just pees right on the edge of things. I don't know if it's because he's a Mel dog. I don't know. Like gender Mel, not like he delivers Mel. I don't know. He's just weird. I tell the vet stories and they're just staring at me like, what? But they're not behavioral specialists. I talked to a guy who's a behavioral specialist. But he too is like, he does what now? And I tell him, and he's just like, that's interesting. No, it is not interesting. It is frustrating. Hello? Is this a fir tree? I think it is. If not, we'll have to replant. 18 fir trees? I think that's fine. No, let's do... We did 20 at least, so let's go ahead and do another row. We had this done before the storms got here. This one was uneven too. Probably could have saved our crops. So tree, no tree, tree. It's uneven both sides. Why? Who made this map? You suck. Why would you not make it even? Okay, what am I going to put down here? Well, we might as well put something there, right? More pine, I guess. We'll do 6 pine. Down at the bottom and 6 more fir. That'll give us 26 pine and 30 fir. Might as well make more of this. Okay. Well, we got this done. And this will be hardwood up here. Until we get mystic trees, and then we'll change things around. We'll put that right there. Boop, 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 boop. Let's do 4 quartz crystal. That's not it. Okay. Why am I holding on to these? The book can go in there. This stuff can go in there. Let me grab the watering can for tomorrow. No, we'll grab it before we go to bed. Because I'm gonna go look for forage. And stuff. Before we have to go to bed. Okay. One more salmon berry. Excuse me. Whew. Lucky also does this thing when he's doing that, when he's like doing his pee or whatever, just before he gets done, he always looks back to be like, am I doing it right? Like, he always has this look on his face of like, is this right? Because he's gotten in trouble so much for like peeing on the floor. Last night, I watched him, he made eye contact with me, and then peed on the bedroom floor. Like, I saw him pacing back and forth. He wanted to get up on the bed, but since he couldn't get up on the bed, he got really mad. Oh yeah, this is all changed. He got really mad. Or confused, or something. And then he just squatted and started taking a pee. So I grabbed him, I threw him on the puppy pad. I, like, tossed him right over. As fast as I could do it. Okay, can't remove that. It's a shortcut to the mines. I mean, it's not that short of a shortcut, but I wonder if clearing out this grass is worth it. I feel like it just immediately grows back. Whoops, killed the tree. I missed those grapes. So now we'll have to water our crops tomorrow, which wasn't too bad if I remember right, because I have all those sprinklers. We lost the one blueberry crop, so I just put a sprinkler there. That should help. It's 10 o'clock. Here we go. Nice. Summer squash. Which I also forgot is a thing. There's also a winter crop, if I remember right. I just don't remember what it's called. AFK a bit, gotta run and get meds and soup. Have fun. But definitely get some soup. All the soup. I had extremely fattening breakfast sandwiches today from a gas station. One of them was really good. The other one was okay. Just making sure you can't walk in there. Nothing? That's okay. All right, let's get some iron out. Oh, we should probably put all that away. Boop, boop. That doesn't go in there. No, Zorric. There, do it that way. Iron. Those don't go in there. Alright, let's go to bed. I thought something special was gonna happen for some reason. New day! It's gonna be clear and sunny tomorrow. Spirits are still in good humor. Hey, we got our first crops. Nice. Hey, we got a salal berry. Salal? I don't know. It's like a blueberry, but not. Is that coffee ready yesterday? I think it was. I just ignored it. All right. Crops. We need 1 pepper for the community center. And then I'll deal with the excess later, I think. I think Lewis loves peppers, right? Lewis and Shane loves peppers, so maybe keeping the gold ones is not a bad idea. And we'll add in these berries, which I can't remember. I don't know if you can plant those berries directly. We lost our one of our hops, which I don't think ever had happened before in all my playthroughs. Everything on the top side is watered. I believe these are our quality crops. Seven short. All the butterflies. Okay. Cut down the trees, check for forage. Need to get to the mines and kill more bats. Also get to the bottom of the mines if I can. Unlock diamonds, the higher chance at a prismatic shard. Is that what it is? I don't remember. Whoop. Do I have anything happening at Clint's? Only have 4,218 G though. Okay. Let's melt some copper then. do the rounds. No forage up there. Mushroom there. Another grape. See a spice berry. I see more squash seeds. I can't remember if you can blow up that meteorite. Cool. Got him. Boom, boom, boom. I'm saying BS on that one. Ancient fern seed. Did I plant one of those? I think I did. Well, I got another one that we could probably grow. Nice. Another 4-leaf clover. Another mahogany seed we can plant. Nice. Lots of good forage. Always better to plant two because knowing the RNG lightning strike. Now that lightning strike isn't gonna happen again. Nope. Not happening again. Moss. We're gonna need lots of moss. Keep my eye out for that one. Oh, I'm stuck on forage. The doll comes back, but it's only worth 50G, right? And the newspaper. So I have a better axe. We'll come back over here. Cut down all these trees. Clear this place out. We're gonna need fiber. I don't know why it's so hard to see moss on these trees. I feel like I'm missing a lot. Here's some. Need all the moss. So I can make tree fertilizer to speed up those trees. I'm gonna need copper for the taps. And wood. Wood's not the problem. There's wood everywhere. No forage over here? Lies! Where's all the forage? Must be missing it. No more moss. Why does Willie not have his hat on? Okay. Go to the mines. Dang. Dang. To get rid of that grass. I know, I destroyed some trees. What a monster. We're gonna need a crap ton of copper if I'm gonna tap those trees too. Huh. What am I putting in here? Nothing. These seeds go into there. Moss. That's what I needed to put in there. Put the fiber in there. Where am I putting the algae? Wow, I'm really bad at this. Algae. There we go. Go plant these 4 mahogany seeds. Where am I going? Alright, 5 more mahogany seeds. How fun. He's already done? One, two, three, four. Okay. Let's go. To the minecart. What is this garbage? Oh, it's not all garbage, though. Oh, yes, it is. I already had that. We have to sell it. We have to sell it. Deluxe speed grow, speed grow. 5 speed grow. At a bone mill. Okay. Interesting. Bro, hello. I'm at home today, so won't be watching all the time. I'll keep your stream running, though. Hey, thanks, Ro. Don't forget to hit the like button. All of you. No, I'm just kidding. It's fine. You don't hit the like button, fine. That's fine. Fair. Hello? You're taking the bus home, but you're just standing there. I think she's lost. Lost and confused. Keep the bone? Talk to Clint. Sometimes you wonder how you ended up in this town. I wanted to upgrade the trash can. Go ahead and do that. Did! Thank you. Oh, what do we want to do? Let's keep trying to go down. Excellent. Excellent. There's nothing here. Go down. It looked weird. Nothing here. I need a ladder. Nice. One brute, one shaman. Leave me alone, brute. So these red slimes still give coal. So they're worth killing more than other slimes, in my opinion. Nice. I'm trying to make sure I don't skip any diamond. Because that's going to be the big one. Ding! We have a brute. Bone fragments. No ladder. Magma geodes, I'll take it. Before I go down, I'm gonna go ahead and touch up my health. I don't know what's gonna happen down here. And we'll grab some energy. Nice. Can't get me there either. He walked all the way around me. They're healing each other. You'll love to see it. Get wrecked. Die, slime! That went well. I'd rather fight those helmet heads than the shadow creatures. Because they can drop gold bars. If I remember right. I also need to be hitting this. A lot of stone. Just double checking there's no diamond. Ah, shit. It's gonna really depend on how many brutes are down here. It's all slimes. I think it usually is all slimes, is it not? I can't remember if brutes can be in this or not. Where are the bats? Are they deeper down? That could have been a terrible floor that ended up... Wow, look at all that diamond. What's up? Look at that. What is this floor? No, you don't. No, you don't. No, you don't. You don't know me. You don't know me. Come on. Didn't get the double. Didn't get the double, but we still got 2 diamonds. Nice. Diamonds worth $750 a piece, 1,500 worth of diamond. I already gave one? We already found one of these? Okay. Let me double check. We did. So I found one. Diamonds. Okay. Diamonds are also worth a ton of experience. My experience bar go. Alright, one more slime. Oh, you can't get through. I already had a ladder too. Zorric, pay attention. Yes! I think? Obsidian edge. -1 speed. 40 to 55 damage though. +4 crit. Hold on, let's take a look at this. 8% crit chance. The actual's -2. 3.2 times the normal damage. This is an amazing weapon, but even more so if it didn't have the -1 speed, but we're still gonna use it. Even though it's a little bit slower, it still hits harder. Oh, we got a gold bar. That's wonderful. Is this a, No, it's not. Doesn't look like it. An upgraded weapon coming down here is great. Oh, this weapon is so slow. It's so slow. Need a ladder. Take an Omni Geode. I'll take a bat. Where you at, bat? That high chance to crit. Reminder that we upped our damage, not crit, with the upgrade. Just don't miss. Easier said than done, right? Grab that 6 coal. Floor 9. Oh. A lot of damage. $183 damage. I can kill these shamans in 2 hits. Brutes still take like 5. Wonder if I can find a glow ring before, I was thinking purple mushroom too, but a glow ring before I have to go home. Jason, hello, welcome. Sorry, my hands are cold and I'm just trying to warm them up by rubbing them together a little bit. Also loosen up the hands. We have found a bar of each metal. This is like 5 ore. I know I found some iron. Not too bad. No copper yet. Alright, floor 94. Yeah, that crit is nice. Let's see here. That is a crab right there. Ow! Give me the crab. Thank you. All right. Gotta kill the slimes. $95. And a brute coming right towards my face. And that place down there sucks. See, if you can stand in a spot where they can't immediately get you, it's actually pretty nice. Because then they'll walk back and forth trying to figure out their pathing. Give me a ladder. Give me a ladder. Give me a ladder. Thank you. 96. Gonna eat another salmon berry really quick. Because my health is low and this crap's gonna happen. Huh! I love the crits. I wish I just crit that bat though. Take 2 more bat wings. Oh, get absolutely destroyed. I don't think we're gonna get to floor 100. But I would like to find a ladder and go down 1 more floor if I can. Maybe? No. Alright, we're gonna go ahead and get out of here. Did get a better weapon, though, and a floor 95. Bus stop. I don't know why I was so confused there. Pretty good run. Let me look in here really quick. Grab the frozen geode. I don't think I need these. Let me go ahead and sell that. I'm gonna sell the crab. Keep the diamond or sell the diamonds? I think we're gonna keep 10 diamonds for gifting and stuff later. Yeah, I think that's good. Cook up some of this gold. I will see to continue to put stuff in there that I don't need to. Oh, because I grabbed the 4. I was like, where did 5 of them come from? 29, 14. Okay, we need 50 of each. $26. Make one more lightning rod. Throw that in there. I could sell that now, but wait. Oh, and I might as well put the bone in there. That in there. Awesome. Oh, this would block me off. Oh, we need to adjust that. I have some torches. It's not so dark here. Grab the watering can for tomorrow. Let's go to bed. It was a pretty good run. Pretty good day overall. Lots of stuff. Yeah, floor 120 is my goal now. With that obsidian edge, I don't see it being a problem getting down there. Sort of wanted a golden pickaxe too, a gold pickaxe, excuse me. Alright, today we need to see the traveling merchant. Queen of sauce. Baked fish. Whenever I make this one at home, my 2 cats go bananas. I need a second chef around just to keep them from hopping on the counter for a bite. Learned how to make baked fish. Spirits are somewhat annoyed. Oh, only did 3? Well, I'm garbage. Whoops. Anything ready? Yes. 2 radish. Radish was my filler crop, right? But I have like this, and this as filler crop now. Let's do a couple summer squash. Filler crops are just crops that are really short to grow and just keep giving you experience. So when... Okay. Yeah, I'm 7 short every time. Go up here and look. Fiddlehead Fern. Mushroom. How many days has it been since we checked this? 2. Not bad. Blackberry, blackberry, orange. 4 blackberries, though. So here at Iridium level, they're worth 160 a piece. I think after the upgrade, they double in value, so 320, not a piece. I don't know, I'm thinking that. They go from 40 to 80. So 80 times 4 is 320. I think they just double in price. So that's why they become like a much better. And then we'll be getting 3 of those at a time. So each bush is going to be worth 240 G a piece. Which is nice. But also 65 energy, 29 health. It's really hard to beat. Just on something quick to eat. And free. For some reason I thought I didn't refill the watering can. I was like, I'm forgetting something, but no, I did. By the way, when you're going for quality crops, it's not a good idea to plant the pumpkins, melons, the cauliflower, any of that stuff in those 3x3s to get the giant ones. The giant ones will always be worth more when broken apart because they'll give you like 24, 27 of the crop. But the problem is they'll never be of the higher quality. So you can't get higher quality crops from the giant ones unless something has changed. Then I'm completely wrong and I'll shut my mouth. But as far as I remember, like it's better to it's better to plant them in sort of like rows or put them around a quality sprinkler. But if you grow them in like big patches, 25 by 25, then, you know, you should get plenty at that point because 25 by 25, 5 by 5, geez, I don't know what I'm saying. Fuck it. Let's just go. Cut down the damn trees. 2 mahogany seeds? Another oak, another pine. Not too bad. 18 hardwood, 107 regular wood. Pick that up. Wow, look at this. Look at this farm. Look how empty it is. See any more forage. A little weak on the forage today. A sweet pea. Go down here with our obsidian blade and teach these slimes a lesson. Two. I think my goal is, again, I shouldn't be making goals and stuff, but we should try to aim to get to 40,000 extra G that I can spend and find a prismatic shard so I can get the galaxy sword. That in the long run will help ease up on things. Hold on. We'll go all the way down there. I only have 4,143 G. Do I need an octopus? No. Do I need a yam? No. Do I need a hot pepper? I'm growing them. Hash browns. Ooh, that's the thing to think about. Is there food I can get to give me +1 to farming? Pale L. Peach. Grab another rare seed. How many rare seeds do I own? Does it tell me? You own 9 of these. Nice. Those things are money. Never turned hash browns down anywhere in your life. Hash browns are very hit and miss at restaurants, I feel. There's either people who know how to make good hash browns, and then there are people who just make hash browns. And I love me some potato, okay? But, like, if your hash browns are just soggy, you're not doing justice, okay? If your hash browns are hard, like, literally you try to bite into them and it's hard to bite into them, you're not doing yourself any justice. Hash browns make the chef. Holy crap! 12 baneberries? I'm a very big snob when it comes to hash browns. Oh, there is a slime. That did 5 freaking damage to me? Ow! What the? Where is it? Yeah, they are meant to be crispy with a soft inside, and they should be crispy on both sides. And they should have almost like the outside is a crispy French fry and the inside is like, what are those? Scalloped potatoes. Is that what I'm thinking of? If you're really good at making hash browns, you take some hash brown, smash it into the pan, get them crisp. 2 little circles. You take some cheese. You put it there on the hash brown. You put 1 hash brown on top of it. Wait a moment. Flip it. Wait a moment. Cheese is melted. Put it on the damn plate. Cheesy hash browns. You're welcome. When you get a relationship or marriage out of that, or somehow someone pays you lots of money for it, come give me some of that money. Saw the grapes over there, but we're going to be circling through. Like a potato cake, yeah. But potato cakes, here's the thing. If you're going to make a potato cake, what I highly suggest you do is go ahead and just make crab cakes at that point. Might as well, because you can take the potato and some crab, mix it together, get a nice, firm, crispy, fishy potato, and it's great. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. Don't talk to me about potatoes, Ro. I know how to eat potato. My mother-in-law, she chose the right one. She chose fries, but they offered her a baked potato at the restaurant we ate at the other day, and she turned it down. And I was about to go, I'll take a potato. They never offered me the baked potato, but she was getting prime rib, so they're like, do you want a baked potato? You live in freaking Idaho? Yeah, but that's not Ireland. I'm just going to say it. Idaho potatoes. If that's the only thing you have in Idaho is potatoes, might as well go live in Nebraska and have your corn. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. And Iowa produces more corn than Nebraska. So they really don't have anything there except Husker football. I would know. Okay, I grew up there. Then after a while, you realize, it's all paid for. It's just a bunch of rich people trying to get something to happen. You know? Look, I love potatoes. But sometimes, Idaho letting me down. Idaho's just letting me down. That's all I'm saying. Hey, Gauka. Idaho makes the seed for corn. Idaho really has nothing going for it then. What are they doing out there? Just getting a bunch of plants and being like... Idaho sounds like... sounds like the state where they're like, what do we do with this one? It's shaped weird. We'll make them grow potatoes and they can make all the seeds. That's what Idaho sounds like right now. This is like the confusion of what to do with Mississippi. What do we do with Mississippi? Forget that it exists until someone brings up one Mississippi, two Mississippi, and go, oh yeah, that's a state. And then people are like, why does everybody hate on Mississippi? Because they're like ranked low on everything. What's going on in Mississippi? Is there like something in the water? Is there nothing in the water? What's going on? Is there no water? I don't believe it. Got the Mississippi Delta right there. I love hating on states because like every state has like their thing, you know? You know? Like, but it's, when you really think about it, it's like, is it really their thing? Or is it just like the thing they're most known for? And then like Wisconsin, it was like the dairy capital of the world, but California makes more dairy product than Wisconsin. You know, like you're known for this thing, but you are not top dog if somebody else is beating you, you know, like, but then what else are you known for? And then Wisconsin's like, oh yeah? Well, we have more drunk people per capita than California. And it's true. I mean, it's the party state. You got us there. But like, is that what you want to be known for? And a lot of them say yes, because they're drunk. But I'm just saying, like, if you do that for each and every state, you start to figure out like, wow, they're not really known for great things or something they should be known for, you know? It's what happened in New Jersey. Like, what's New Jersey? New Jersey smells. Like, how did that happen? Because I know people live in New Jersey and they're like, yeah, but it's because of New York. And it's like, oh, you know, like, from a family of farmers? Euro? No. Yellowstone is in Wyoming. See, Wyoming might be winning because, like, you could be like, oh, yeah, we have Yellowstone, and if it blows up, everybody dies. Like, can you top that? And Texas is like, we could blow stuff up. No, you can't, Texas. Not like Yellowstone can. No, you can't, Texas. All right, Wyoming has a ticking time bomb. If they plug those geysers, we're screwed. There's a sliver of Yellowstone. Yellowstone covers like so much land. Like, let's just be honest. Yellowstone is huge. There was an earthquake in Yellowstone today, 3.0, with hot springs going up last year. I'm pretty sure Yellowstone's about to blow. Apocalyptic survival. I don't think Yellowstone... See, the thing with that stuff is that's what people say. But if you actually look at it, the big question is, why hasn't it happened yet? It's like when, what is it, Mount St. Helens or whatever, when that last blew up, everybody's like, oh, this could be it. Like, but it's not. Like... you're going to know Yellowstone's going to blow up because you're not going to hear birds anymore. Like, there's going to be something that happens before it blows up that we're all going to know it's going to blow up type of thing. Like, we're not going to pay attention to it because humans are dumbasses at the end of the day and so involved in their own minds. But, like, you just watch nature, and nature, like, knows when a volcano is going to erupt. Like, no joke. If you go back and look at that stuff, you don't see a bunch of dead deer just floating down the hill. Like, it just, it just doesn't happen that way. Like, a tsunami's coming and all the birds are flying, and everybody's like, that's weird. Why are all the birds flying? If I see a bunch of birds flying now, I go, this is fucking it. Something's happening, right? I'm like, where are they flying? I need to be running that direction, right? But humans go, what is it? They look for the spectacle, but the spectacle is what's going to kill them. Like, the birds, no danger is on the way because they're in tune with the earth. We're busy looking at cell phones, okay? We're busy looking at a world that doesn't exist to those animals. The animals know. That's why when Yellowstone's gonna blow, people are gonna be like, where'd the fucking wolves go? And then they're not gonna tell anyone. But if they told me, I'd be like, get out of Yellowstone. They know. They just know. How do they know? I don't know. People are like, oh yeah, all these animals that die in the forest fires. No. They run away. They don't chance it. They go, huh, that's a lot of fire. There are deer, like literally there's fire here, the deer here, the wind's blowing this way. The deer is so smart, yet so stupid at the same time. But what they realize is the fire isn't going to get to them very quickly because the wind is blowing that way. Humans are like, the wind is blowing this way, but I'm going to chance it, right? They evaluate risk. Animals are all risk or no risk, all right? And they don't like the all risk. They go, no risk, run away. They can't fight fire, so they only have one thing left. Flight. Get away. That's their survival. Humans, we go, I can fight fire, and we literally show up to fight the fire. Because we're crazy. The animals are looking at us like, dude, just run away. Build your home again. God, that's what we do. Idaho has earthquakes all the time. Hot spot in Yellowstone moved through Idaho millennia ago. Humans are like, the fire is completely surrounded my home. Better get this on video. Yeah, because they love spectacle. This is why the internet is the way it is, or why we go watch sports and that kind of thing, or like even back in the day, the Coliseum with the gladiators. We love spectacle. We love seeing things happen and being entertained and that kind of stuff. Our intelligent mind wants to absorb information and become smarter and that kind of thing. It wants to hit its limit. But the problem with that in this day and age is it's overstimulated. There's like so much spectacle that we sort of freeze up and we think of the dumbest thing in the worst situation. Like, people would rather videotape the person getting shot than stopping the person that's doing the shooting. Like, because they feel disconnected that way. You know what I mean? I'm not really part of the violence, but I'm doing something. Like, we're just programmed wrong because we don't teach our kids how to deal with danger. And then we don't teach the teenagers when they get to that point how to deal with danger. And then we don't teach the adults when they get to that point how to deal with danger. Right? Because most people, when they see a tornado, will run away from tornado. Or when they look outside and someone goes, a tornado's coming towards you, go into the basement. That's because there's still a lot of times where they teach that stuff to the kids, to the teenagers, to the adults. Tornado's bad. But fire, there's no fire warning. There's nothing like that. Same thing, like back in the day when the Cold War shit was happening and the alarms would go off for the bombs. Like, those alarms would go off sometimes because they're like, this is it, and hit the button, right? And everybody was trained like, this is the end of the world. This is what they taught people. And they would just pull over and just go into the ditch. Like, seriously, it's what people would do. Or they'd hide under their desk or whatever. Like, they trained them. But in this day and age, we do not train people to understand that fire hurts and fire moves quickly and fire is alive. It will come for you if you have the oxygen and the materials it needs. It will use up as much material as it can to expend that energy. And we can't take that energy. Our body can't take it. That heat it produces, it melts us. We melt. That's what humans do. We dehydrate and melt. That's it. We have fat that goes blah, and we have water that goes woo. And then people are like, oh, I don't understand how the fire's moving that quickly. I just don't. It's not the fire, it's the energy it produces that moves it quickly. If I take your car and hit the fucking accelerator while you're in it, and you can't hit the brake hard enough, the car is going to move. And that's what happens with fire. We can try to stop it, but the thing is, there's something accelerating the fire. Wind, oxygen, and excess of dry stuff that it can burn up quickly. Whatever. You cannot beat that. You cannot beat the accelerator. There is not a giant break of fucking dirt you can just dump on the fire and be like, okay, that happened. All right. There's no brick wall for it. Because nobody builds a wall around their city anymore, even though that's why they built walls around the cities. They didn't just build walls because of invaders. They built walls because there were fires. Literally a fire would just come over the fucking hill and your entire town's made out of fucking wood. What do you think is going to happen? Your people are going to die. People forget fire has existed long before nuclear weapons. They forget that. They just forget that this natural thing out there that's the most destructive force on earth exists. I don't know how to explain fire enough to people. Like, if I take a lighter and hold it to your hand, you are going to get hurt. But it's going to be your whole body. The other thing is, if there's enough fire in a place, you can't breathe, you die. Like, that's it. And people are like, well, if I'm wet, blah, blah, blah. You cannot beat fire, wet or dry. You cannot beat it. That wetness will go away. It's fire. You have to have lots of water. Douse it with its very own fuel that is so binded to itself it doesn't react to what's burning. Because that's binded to itself. That's how we kill fire. We literally just take the oxygen away. But some fires don't need oxygen. They have a different fuel source. And so if you try to douse them with water, it unbinds the hydrogen and oxygen and poof, more fire. That's right. That's right, it's crazy. That's the dangerous fires. The fires you can't see. There's fire that if it happens in the middle of the day, you can't see it. You can feel the heat. It will burn you. But you can't see the fire. And you know what does that? Certain types of ethanol. It's naked to the human eye. Because UV radiation. You can go look it up. It's crazy shit. I'm just saying the world is an unknown thing. And danger just escaped us. Because we're so smart we don't have to deal with wolves walking into our homes and trying to eat us. I'm just saying. Still build homes out of wood in the U.S.? We should be building homes out of the most durable, lasting material of all time. And someone's going to say metal, and I just want to slap them. It's carbon! Make it out of stone! Brick homes work! Stop putting shingles on roofs, too. I hate the way the roofing industry gets away with it. It is the worst roofs of all time. Ice dams, you need freaking just gutters everywhere. It just is the dumbest design for a roof. Oh, we got to make it look nice? Yeah. So we can breathe in mold spores because you can't get the moisture off your fucking roof. Which it should have never stayed there in the first place. You know what should be on your roof? What's that? Metal? Correct. Correct. Metal should be on your roof. Because you know what metal doesn't do when hell hits it? Break. You know what metal doesn't do when there's fucking mold on it? Grow more mold. You know what metal doesn't do when there's fucking ice on it? Hold the ice. Because the sun's gonna hit the metal and warm it up and the ice just slides right off. All the snow, all the ice, there's no dam. The whole fucking thing is warming up. It's just gonna push it all off. There's nothing holding it there. Oh, but it would be dangerous to get on your roof if it's wet. Why are you getting on a wet roof? What is up there that you need to fix now? Nobody goes on a wet roof. That is a dumb argument. And use magnet shoes. I don't fucking know what to tell you at this point. Like, stop just building homes out of what looks fucking nice. You know what can look really fucking nice? Stone! Stone doesn't burn, it's hard to blow over, it just fucking works. Did you not listen to the story of the 3 little pigs? Did you not? Oh, but stone, blah, blah, blah. It keeps you cool in the summer and warm during the winter. I don't understand your argument. You gotta be kidding. Have you ever gone down to places where the people still build their homes out of freaking the mud and straw and shit? Why do you think they build it out of dirt? Because it doesn't burn and it insulates them. Ta-da! I don't know, man. I feel like humans are losing it. But I know it's just Americans at the end of the day. You try to teach them something cool and they just go, no. I heard from this one dude this one time on the internet say that wood won't burn unless someone's fueling the fires. And I'm just like, you think someone is out there? You think someone went to the fire and is adding jet fuel? Like, those aren't firefighters. There are people, like, literally spraying down the trees with jet fuel. You believe that? That's the conspiracy you're going to believe. And then you're going to tell other people that. Really? Really? Well, the blah, 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 if they had more water. Here's the thing about the size of these fires. Okay? There was so much fire, and it was so much was happening so quickly that there is not enough water in the entire state of California that could have put it out. The only thing they could do is slow it down. And if they could get every drop of water out of their water system onto the fire, there's still a good chance that there's going to be a fire tomorrow. So you want to get the fire to move to a place where there are not people. That is the idea of putting those fires out. That is the idea. But the problem is there's not enough water to do it. Ever. Ever. There's not a system in the world that could put those fires out. And then you're going to blame people because there isn't a system. But do you have $63 trillion to build? I don't think people understand how big $63 trillion is. If we had $63 trillion, we could pay off the U.S. debt almost twice. Okay? All the debt we've accumulated in the last, 50 years, we could pay it off twice. You think we're going to pump that much money in a system to put out a forest fire? Something that will burn itself out. We should be putting money in something cheaper. It's called walls! Not on the Mexican border, but how about around your fucking city? So when fire starts happening, it doesn't spread into your fucking city. You put a levee for a fucking river, you put a levee for a fucking just ocean, but you won't put them in for a fucking fire that moves just like water. Are you kidding me? Just absolutely no thought in their head that everybody that screamed, if LA is set on fire somehow, they're all screwed, and nobody listened, and I just sit here going, what happened? This ain't a left-right political issue. This is literally look at the stupid humans go. And then you're just wondering what's the next natural disaster we're gonna try to turn into whatever, a conspiracy or whatever. If a sudden fucking asteroid that's traveling faster than we can see it hits Earth, I guarantee those who survive in the aftermath are gonna be arguing that we should have a system to stop it, when there's just nothing in our intelligence that could prepare us for it. There's still gonna be some stupid fuck going, I bet some Democrat did it, blah blah blah. Somewhere, guaranteed. Those are the people who are the ones who stopped the wall from getting built. And they'll just come up with any fucking reasoning. They're the ones who are like, yeah, Trump saved TikTok. No, he did not. It's all big, giant fucking public stunt. Come on, use your fucking head. It didn't even get turned back on today after he became president. It just got turned back on after being shut down for not even 24 hours. You gotta be kidding me. It's a stunt. Yet, where's Marvel Rivals? Where is it? Oh, it got shut down because that's what the law was actually going to do. Not stop TikTok. It was going to stop a Chinese company from doing business in the US that didn't care about your fucking data because Facebook already sold it to them. That's why they were doing business here in the first place. Let alone it's not even run from China. If you just go follow the fucking trail, it comes back to the US, and they wonder where they got the shit in the first place. The whole thing is a political stunt that was just orchestrated at the end of the day. And if you think that's a conspiracy, then you're too fucking ignorant to follow the fucking line. You're not going to build the wall for the fire. You're not going to understand there's not enough water to put it out. And you're also not going to understand that this is sometimes the world wants to burn. And we caused it. Because there's nearly fucking 9 billion of us now. And if you don't think 9 billion of something isn't a lot, I want you to get 9 billion fucking thumbtacks and dump them in your fucking home and walk. Then you're going to be like, this is a lot of thumbtacks. By the way, you're not going to be able to walk. So I'm just going to give you that one hint. That's the joke. You're just going to be full of thumbtacks. Do not fill your home with thumbtacks. Ah! Can't even joke, man. This stuff used to be parody, and now I don't know. I'm just predicting the future. Now I just want to get on TikTok and just say some of the most absurd shit. Wait until your bananas are black because you'll get the most nutrients out of it. Back to Stardew. You know what's nice about Stardew? There's no fucking fires! I don't have to hear stupid people argue why the fire exists. Probably because of a human. Not a lot of fires naturally occur. That's why they used to just suddenly be at a village. But usually it's because some guy, some warlord somewhere said, I don't like that team, tribe, whatever, and went and lit their crops on fire, and then the crops went and burnt other things, and then that fire spread, and it would get to the castle, and the castle's like, we're under attack! From some dude 100 miles that way. And we live in like a country that needs tons of water, that no longer has tons of water. It's running out of water. Because people have to drink water. So we just keep pumping it out of the system because there's more and more people. Then they go fight a fire and there's no water. And people go, why there's no water? Because you drank it all, you asshole. Because somebody told you to stay hydrated. See? That's the real conspiracy right there. It's all the plastic fucking water bottles you drank, asshole. That's probably not why they ran out of water. I mean, the water is going to replenish itself naturally. And if we're drinking the water, peeing it out, it's going to go back into the system. We're drinking the same water that everything else has ever lived in. I mean, we're literally drinking dinosaur pee at the end of the day. I mean, they had to drink tons of water too. And they got most of their moisture from eating plants. And just the fact that the earth used to be different with the amount of oxygen in it. So like water was pretty abundant at the time. But then like there was a big shift in climate. Every once in a while, it got really cold because of all the stuff that was going on. And then a bunch of them would die off, and then it would warm up again because plants. And then ferns took over the world. And you know what ferns are good at? Holding moisture in the soil because they block the sun. And they kill every other plant. And then these big giant herbivores came along and started eating all the ferns. And then the planet got really fucking cold at one point because of all this stuff. And then all the ferns fucked it up. And then they died. And that's why we have grass. And if somebody goes, how do you know this? Autism. I don't know. I just pick shit up. Okay? Go to school. Bet you I learned it at school. I bet some teacher told me it. Or I read a fucking book, okay? I went into the Scholastic Book Fair. I checked off the books that seemed cool about science and I read them. What books were those? I don't fucking know anymore. I don't care. It's not like you're gonna build a wall for the fire. A little bit of deforestation can go a long way. It's true. Like how Canada and Mexico came to help with the fires. It's a good chance to train your firefighters too. A lot of people, like, it's good. I'm not saying what they did was wrong or anything like that, but it's also a really great chance to fight a fire they otherwise would not be able to fight. Because you know what they don't have to go through a lot of times? Giant forest fires, because they're responsible a lot of times. And their populations usually don't cover certain areas. I'm just saying. Like, you don't build a city in a desert, make a bunch of vegetation, and expect it not to burn, you know? Yet, I guess Mexico did do that. Yeah, but they get it. But yeah, it's a great opportunity to train your people, too. Like, this is a big, giant fucking fire. This is how you fight it. And then you can learn from what the Americans know. The Americans can learn from what they know. It's actually a good system. Same thing with the prisoners going out and fighting the fires. While I do think they're underpaid, I also do think the idea of a day worked is a day off your sentence type of thing. But it teaches you a skill and the danger of fire. So at the same time, it's a learning tool. They pick something up, whether they become a firefighter later in life, but it's usually a way for them to understand life is more than whatever the hell got them in that situation. So it's a good learning tool. However, if one of them dies in the fire, their family should be paid. I mean, this person is saving lives and millions of dollars in the first place by fighting the fire. Because fires are destructive. And by fighting the fire, they save money. And that money should go to their family should they get hurt or die. I mean, this is simple stuff. Like, if you're going to take people and use them as slave laborers, because that's technically what you're doing, you're giving them this sort of offset, and then you attack on their, but you're not a slave because it makes them an indentured servant. And so at the end of the day, while they can pay the stuff off, if something should happen to them, there's consequences to putting them in that danger. But people are like, nope, they fucked up, blah, blah, blah. They're not going to take the craziest motherfuckers and put them out of jail. They're just not going to do that. These are people who usually have low sentences in the first place. I mean, they're going to get out of jail the next, 5-10 years, probably max. They're not going to find a lifer and be like, you want to go fight fires? No, that guy's going to run away. He's going to find a way out. But, that's just it. When we look at this stuff, it is a great opportunity for people to learn things. While it sucks and lives are in danger and billions of dollars of damages are going to happen, it is a time for humans to get together and go, how do we fix this? All right, that stuff is happening. And Canada and Mexico saw the chance to go help, and they did. Because now their firefighters, when they come back, are going to be more prepared should that stuff happen in their area. Should it? And that's what you got to be prepared for. So But deforestation isn't wrong. They weren't taking care of the dead trees, vegetation that was out there like they should have been doing. That I've been told all sorts of stuff by actual Californians who are like, that live in LA or lived around LA and been like, they weren't doing this, this, and this. But it also doesn't help when, you know, the power lines out there, you have trees growing up around them, and you keep telling them, you need to cut those trees back. You need to cut those trees back. And then they come to find out that it's probably because one of those trees touched one of those high-level power lines and set the tree on fire, and there it is. That's where one of the fires started. And it's just like, had they just done that, that fire would not have existed, probably, more than likely. And just to let you know, those power lines have so much power in them. Like, right here, like in this frame. Hold on, see where my hands are? If you're that close, you're getting shocked to that power line. There's so much energy going through it. Like, they have to train people about these power lines by literally taking them up there, putting special gloves on and saying, reach out. And it shocks the glove. It's like, it's really cool. You could go look up videos on YouTube. Like, that's how much energy is going through those power lines. So if a tree limb gets close enough, it's going to shock that. And shocking certain things creates fire. And if the tree was already dry and then electricity flies through it, wood sets on fire. Fire burns. Fire has energy. Other dead vegetation around there lit on fire and just spread. And that's it. Or somebody was out there near the power lines and set a tree on fire for no reason. To be like, yeah, these power companies aren't cutting enough trees back. There's also those people, too, who don't think it's enough when, you know, the actual data says otherwise. There could be that, too. There could be bad actors. And there were people going around trying to light fires and cause shit, and there was people flying the drones when they weren't supposed to fly them, and a plane ran into one. There's all sorts of stuff like that. But I'm just saying, we should learn, we should be better about stuff, and we should take the opportunity to understand this is how you fix the problem. The question is politics going to get in the way, which is sort of weird because politics is how you fix it. You go, hey, look, these were our problems. Which one is going to be the best solution? Which one is going to be the most cost-effective? And is there a best solution that is cost-effective? We should all say yes to it. And they're going to say no because, you know, I don't know. There's something stupid's going to come out of somebody's mouth. When it should just be an easy, yeah, let's spend the $44 billion so this doesn't happen again. Or if it does happen, we can contain it faster. Whatever. But that's just where we're at in the United States in general, is that solutions like that, even if they're there, aren't the answer. Because our politics have gotten so just disjointed and just ugly that all these dumb leaders are in power and none of them should be there. Like, literally nobody with a common sense mentality is there. And if a majority of them did, like, you know, LA would already have the money to start, you know, helping these people rebuild their homes and stuff, because that's what I pay taxes to the federal government for. It's not for me. It's if something should happen to me, that there's money there that they can help me with social programs. And people are scared of the word social program, but without social programs, no economy would ever exist. Our military would never get funded. And just in general, people who just get too old to work would just be dead. They would be homeless and dead. So social programs have always been the answer to our problems. And now it's something to debate over. Or be like, well, if we give them money, you have to give us this. But it's not about us versus them in situations like this. It's about saving lives. It's about doing what's right for the country. And it's getting people back on their feet as fast as possible so they can start paying back taxes for the next big giant event. It's not about red states and blue states. It's not about that. When a crisis happens, it doesn't matter who's at fault until we figure out a solution to stop it. And then we go, okay, now that we have this under control, who's responsible for it happening? And those people should lose their leadership positions and be replaced. Because if it does turn out because of certain things that made it worse, and these people had the chance to stop it, we can argue about that after we save lives and get people back on their feet. Because it should be so quick to be like, all right, how much money do we need to fix this? Because we're a country of money. But instead they go, okay, but I want lower taxes here, and you should allow this to go through, blah, blah. They start tacking on shit to something that has nothing to do with it. This stuff can be argued forever, and now it's part of the equation, and it shouldn't be. And that's where we're at in U.S. politics. And it's stupid, it's dumb, it's going to be a rough 4 years of that. It's going to be a rough 40 years of that. I mean, let's just be honest, this is the game now. And unless revolution happens and a bunch of people die, I just don't think it's going to change. I really don't think our political system is going to be anything more than a second Russia, and it's just going to fall apart in the worst way possible. But hopefully I'm wrong. Hopefully I'm wrong that here in the next 20 years, people actually have a reason to fight for their neighbor and protect their neighbor and protect the people around them and understand it's not about me. It's not about being selfish. It's not about the lack of community. It's about building one and that kind of stuff. But I just do not see that happening without someone trying to swing it into some weird communism thing or liberal this or radical that. It just really sucks that people don't have the education, the knowledge, and the common sense to be like, this is how you deal with this situation. This is why earlier when I was saying people don't understand the danger of fire, it's because they really don't. They really do not understand how this stuff works. And that's sad. It's sad because you have to show them like the reality of it. You have to show them the video. You have to show them that stuff. Like, this is how fast it moves. This is the winds. When you have winds gusting at 100 miles per hour, like, unless you've been in a hurricane, you probably don't understand what that's like. I was lucky enough to live in a state that just has the most fucking weird weather ever, and I had teachers teaching us why the weather was that way. And the weathermen would take like 10 minutes in a newscast to explain like why it was 107 degrees at night. Like, there's just these times where the heat, there's like a pressure system that just traps heat and it warms it up because of the pressure. And then I forget what it's called, but I had that happen. I remember waking up one night being sweaty and the air conditioner running, but it was so fucking hot outside, and it was like 1 a.m. And then like you turn on the television and the weatherman is like, this is why it's happening. Right? I lucked out in a place where they wanted to educate you about this, but I also lived in a place if they didn't educate you about tornadoes and fires and floods and stuff, people died. People literally died. They'd go, I'm going to go kayaking in that fucking creek or river, and they would just die because they don't understand that water is going to flow down that river, and this is why we had to build 40-foot high levees to trap that water in. And since they did that, it pressurizes and pushes that water because the water can't go out as wide. It now moves faster in that narrow thing, and it just like blasts out as though it's been put into like a pressurized pipe, right? So people downriver would be like, oh, today's great. And whoosh, suddenly the current would just hit them and they'd be dragged off somewhere. And that was it. Like, and then they had to teach people, if you're going to go kayaking like a fucking weirdo in the middle of the day at a creek, like, this is why we have lakes. This is why we built this reservoir over here, to keep all this water here so you people can go do stuff where the water isn't just fucking flowing, man. But I don't know. Also, you know, we had snow and hail and sleet and ice and all that kind of shit. All right? It's just the way it is. It's just the way it is out there. Fuck Nebraska, man. That weather's insane. Like, you would wake up some days to 60-mile-per-hour gusts. It was just the way it was. The reason why Nebraska did not have trees is because of its weather. Guaranteed. And then we came along and planted a bunch of trees. And then that's it. That's why there are trees in Nebraska. But the way the weather is, trees cannot survive there. When you have days where suddenly the wind is just 70 miles per hour because the weather decides I'm going to do this on the plains today, and you've never seen it, it is the freakiest feeling because all you hear is the wind blowing. It's just going woo outside. And people don't understand, like, it's dangerous to be outside right now because a tree's going to fall over or some shit. Like, literally in my neighborhood, the tops of the trees would sometimes get ripped off because of the winds. And then when we had our big ice storm in October of whatever year that was, I just remember it was just a bunch of ice and then a bunch of fucking snow on top of it. And it destroyed, like, all the trees drooped for years. They just look like the saddest goddamn trees you've ever seen. And that was the entire fucking, like, area. Like, you drive out into, it's still to this day, if you drive out into some forest and forested areas and stuff, you see the trees drooped over because they just grow that way now. Nobody was out there with a chainsaw to fix it type of thing. But, like, you would be sitting there in your living room that day and you could just hear it almost sounds like a gunshot, and it's just a limb of a tree finally just breaking off. It can't take the weight anymore, and it just goes crack. And then you hear the thump of the stuff. My dad was like, didn't sound like it hit anything. Like, but that's just the way, like, we grew up. That's the stuff I gotta learn. But I just don't think kids get to learn that shit anymore. I just don't think they get to experience it the same way because they get to put some headphones on and stare at a screen. It's just, when you're in the moment, it's different. That's all I'm saying. I think the world would be a better place if people stop focusing on what they think should be right instead of what's actually there. And I mean, without human innovation, it's not going to change anyways. So, I don't know. We're in a very lose-lose situation, and I just hate it. I just hate it. And if you saw my thing on Blue Sky, if you're following me on Blue Sky, hitting it, then you saw my statement. Yes, I've been a little unhinged this year with the stuff, but I think it's not because I'm angry about it anymore. It's just I'm so fucking disappointed to the point where I just don't care. Like, nobody's listening to each other, and nobody's listening to the smartest people. Nobody's listening to those that are lying to them. They're hearing them, but they're not listening. Because if you listen to those people lying to them, you go, that doesn't make sense. But, like, it's just insane just where we're at this point. And I just don't know what to tell people. I want to tell them it's going to be okay, and this is just the way it is right now. But I don't know if it's going to be okay. I shouldn't have friends messaging me saying, hey, dude, I'm going to put you in my will because you understand all this technology stuff that my family doesn't. That should not be a conversation I should have this year or ever. Like, people should feel safe enough in their own families and their homes and stuff to not have to reach out to a stranger on the internet. Well, you know, but a stranger on the internet, I've talked to this person for like 11 years now. It's crazy to think like I've been friends with that person that long. And then when they ask me that kind of thing because of how an election went, that's insane to me. That's just fucking insane to me. And you should feel safe even after an election, you know? But not here in the U.S. anymore. Now people are like, I got to get this stuff together because bad things are happening. And I'm just at the point where, like, it's affected me so much, it's just going to come out here. It's just going to come out here. I do not think our leaders are capable of fixing the situation. And I'm getting old. This beard is getting grayer. And there's just going to be a point where something's going to happen. But my biggest fear is there's another virus or something like that because people aren't going to believe this shit again. They're going to be like, oh, it's just like COVID. And it's not. It's going to be worse or different enough. And then it's going to be more than 2 million people dying from a disease that's preventable. That's dumb. We should not have died at the rate of worldwide tuberculosis, which is a curable disease, which literally there is medicine made for it. Like even the resistant strains, there are treatments for it, type of stuff. And what's crazy is tuberculosis even exists at all in the human populations. Like, treatment should be cheap and available. Some even think over the counter, just like getting cough medicine type stuff. But even that can't be over the counter because people make drugs. I don't know. Maybe humans are too smart for their own good. I don't know. stop caring beyond my immediate circle? It's because your immediate circle cares about you, probably. Like, that's the thing. Like, if certain things happen to certain people in my life, it's war. It's war. Like, you're not affecting my tribe, you're not affecting my people, but if you're willing to go that far to that point, I'm in danger too. Other people in my circle are in danger. And I'm just not going to put up with it. And that's just where I'm at. But yeah. The Scholastic Book Fair? Yeah. You guys remember doing the reading stuff and getting free pizzas? That's motivation. I remember reading like 4 books. I remember one time I read 4 books and I couldn't remember one of the books I read, like, because I was confused which book it was. The teacher's asking me questions. I'm like, was it this book? Because I didn't want to start answering wrong because then I just started saying vague things until the teacher started saying stuff. I was like, oh. And then I still couldn't remember some of the stuff of the book. Yeah, the Pizza Hut book it. Yeah, that's what it was. Yeah. I pay my taxes. I vote for people I think will make the most positive changes in the world. Aside from that, enjoy your life and care for those around you. Here's the thing. It's not even hard to do. The crazy part is caring for people around you is not hard to do. If your neighbor's outside struggling with something, just run out there and help them. And be like, hey, let me know if you need anything else. Like, because they're more than likely not going to go to you for something else. I say this stuff all the time. People, they struggle and they do this eternal struggle, but like over time, like community is just doing the little things for people. And I think we just all forgot that at some point because we're all stuck inside. I don't know. We have horrible fires every year. We breathe all the fires. I had a senator where I live say there are no fires here, and I almost lost my fucking mind. That's where I'm at. If you don't even know what's happening in your own state and you're the leader that people are sending to the big giant convention, we're fucked. We're just absolutely fucked. Like, nobody's qualified for the fucking job. And it's not even being qualified, though. It's like, once you have the job, fucking learn it, dude. And then, like, oh, I'm overseeing these people. Learn about the people. Learn about what happens to those people and why it happens, and you would understand there are fires that have to be put out. Blows my mind. That just blows my mind. That's like, what is he going to say next? There's no flooding? Like, last year was some of the worst flooding that this area has ever seen, and it's only going to get worse. I don't know. Oh, man. Some fires take months to put out. Yeah, because you have to let them burn. You just got to run out of resources. And you have to, like, dig trenches and stuff like that, or do controlled burns and burn off the vegetation before it gets there, just to slow it down, not even stop it. Yeah. Fighting fires is hard. Is boofing at my voice from the other room? It's because I'm yelling. My dino pee is very filtered. Thank you very much. All pee is made of water. Fun fact. All pee is made of water. Every bit of it has water. It takes water to pee. Diarrhea, a form of peeing. It's out the wrong hole. But trust me, it's the right one at the time. I know that's gross, but I'm just saying. Let me drink some dino pee. I guess we drink dino pee component. I'm just saying. Most creatures that are alive are made out of water, okay? I have to say it that way because some aren't really made out of water. I know that's hard to follow, but like, there's a lot of insects and bacteria, and their water levels aren't really that of like us, or a bird, or a fish even. It's complex, okay? There are just some insects that run on so little moisture, I just don't know how they're alive. Go look it up. It's crazy. Insects are weird. Bacteria is even more weird. Viruses? They're alive and dead. They're just a glitch in the system. Some people don't think they exist now. And I'm just like, well, technically they don't. They're just rampant RNA trying to corrupt DNA. And it's just out there. And it's just taking various forms. That's it. And a lot of them are just looking for certain bacteria. And then those bacteria have created defenses that then also fight human immune system. And then those same bacteria, and I'm talking about the staph bacteria because that's the crazy part. This bacteria evolved to fight this viral phalange, right? But with that bacteria's defense also fights our immune system. So when it enters our body, it can create a big giant problem because it can continue to grow and split and all that kind of stuff on its own without any interference. And then you die from staph. And it's terrible and it's miserable. You don't want to die from an infection like that. But if that virus also infected that staph thing somehow, and that staph infection gets in you, and it just starts spreading to other bacteria you have in your body, and then figures out, hey, these human cells, they're sort of like this bacteria, and then it mutates to also fight them, then we have a new viral thing, and then it could kill us. But the chances of that happening is so minute that we don't have to usually worry about that. But then you hear about the bird flu, and the influenza virus has been so insane with how it hides itself from our immune system and changes how it looks that we still haven't figured out a good way to battle it. Yes, you can get a vaccine, but it's for a specific strain. And that strain isn't going to be the same as the next year or even 6 months down the road sometimes. So it just continues to change shape and be like, aha, I'm in the door every time. But if a bird flu meets a human flu or even a pig flu at this point, something that can infect us, and they both infect the same cell at the same time, they will take the strains from each other and mutate into a more powerful, easier to spread between the two animals type things. And since we have already been infected with swine flu, there's still a chance that if bird flu affects the pigs, that they could create that problem, then spreads to us and creates a new problem for the influenza people may have. So if you're already sick with the flu and get that swine flu or even the bird flu, you can create the mega monster influenza that can just start spreading like wildfire. Now, can we create a vaccine and probably stop it? Yeah, because it's going to be very specific strain. But how fast we do that and how safe it would be, I don't know. It'd be like COVID again. But with that, mostly the frail or elderly or the youngest would die because their immune systems would not be prepared for such a fast-acting, hard-hitting influenza. If Dune taught us anything, it's how to pull the water from human bodies or keep it in. We breathe out a lot. So the nose pieces that you see in the movie, in the show or whatever, those nose pieces is because when you breathe out of your nose, there's moisture and it recycles the moisture back in. That's what those are. If you're ever like, why are they have breathing things? It's not because the air is the lack of oxygen. It's to keep moisture in your body. Yeah, nothing like it, Tron. 100%. Got to drink that. You've read all the Dune books many times? Yeah, but some people are newer to it. Some youngin's gonna click on the starter and be like, this guy's crazy. And then he's gonna hear that part and he's gonna be like, oh, that's why. But yeah, there's a whole generation of people who didn't know that. And now they do. Bro, it's not about you reading the books. It's about the fact that they didn't. Don't get me started. Anyhow, how do we get on the subject? Also, I'm going to lose my voice. I got to stop yelling. Not this last weekend, but I think the weekend before that, I was losing, like, sometimes I'd start talking and nothing would come out. My wife calls that a blessing. I call it an end of career. Midian fixed the microphone yesterday, yeah. I don't know how Midian fixed it, but Midian fixed the microphone. We were on Discord and I don't know, start working. It wasn't working this morning, and then it was working again. So I don't know if my microphone does go out during a stream, but I really think it's just a Windows 10. They're updating Windows 10 features to be closer to Windows 11. I think it has something to do with that because I have a bunch of icons on my taskbar that I haven't had before and I can't get rid of them. So I think it had something to do with the recent update that happened last week. And then, like, over the weekend, there obviously had to be some other update somewhere because my microphone and camera stopped working. I think the camera stopped working last week. Something. But, like, I had to change the microphone on OBS back to the microphone I use because I have a webcam. That's actually a webcam. It's not an actual just, like, camera. So that can pick up sound if it defaults to that. So when this microphone isn't detected, it'll detect the webcam. You know, I was just thinking, is that... No, it's the right one. Okay. I gotta make sure. But, like, that's just it. And Midian was able to hear sound through the webcam, and which made me go back and check Discord because yesterday, like, it wasn't connecting to any of it. Like, it couldn't get it to make sound. And then it did. And then this microphone was back, my Yeti. But I will say this Yeti is also like 8 years old, and these things only usually last like max 6 years. And I yell all the fucking time into it. So it could just be going out. It could just be, you know, finally the end is nigh. You know, and I should probably go find a new microphone and keep this one as a backup. But I also know if I stop using it, it will just not work anymore, just like everything else. So, like my mouse, I have 2 backups of my mouse now. Because it was so cheap for 2 years ago. And this mouse, usually the mouse wheel goes out. That's why I get a new mouse. Actually, the last one, the mouse wheel was going out and the clicker stopped clicking. Like, I actually wore the clicker out. Like, there was no fixing it. That's why I had to get this mouse. But this one, I don't know what it's made of, but it has not gone out with even the harder gaming. So we'll just have to wait and see. But I was trying to talk in the Discord, but it wasn't even lighting up on Discord for me. So I don't even know what was happening on yesterday. I keep thinking it was Saturday, but it wasn't. But yeah, I actually thought people were just ignoring me, and I was like, maybe I'm talking too much. And then you started to go, why don't you talk? And I was like, I did, but everybody ignored me. And then you're like, hey, can we hear your voice? And I'm like, excuse me. And that's when I went to go check the mic, and it wasn't working. And I was like, oh. I should have just said, no, I don't want to talk. I mean, we're sitting there in the middle of that keep fight, and I'm checking my microphone settings. I'm messing with Windows 10. That's gonna, like, hardcore. I felt like Jin was moving away on purpose. I was like, just sit there at the gate. I was like, come back to the gate. What are you doing? Oh, you got destroyed. Did that guy do 40 damage? Every fight yesterday was like, I was getting targeted too. I was complaining. I was like, yeah, I'm getting targeted, but nobody heard me complaining, so thank God. Because I stopped complaining after a while. I was like, nobody's listening to me. Immediately, as soon as I get into Stone Mist, this... I forget which tag it was now, but they were just absolutely rude. It's a squid. Gave me gold. It's a purple mushroom. Only got one. Yeah, there was a mesmer that was up my butt like the entire time. And I was like, is this a cube? I was like, which one of mine is this? I do know one of them was one of the spies that I used to play with that probably doesn't like me anymore. Yeah, cube on an alt account? Because they... This is a mushroom floor. Nice. This is money central right here. This is a lot of money. Oh man, look at all this money. This is the greatest. Oh no, don't shoot at me. 47 damage? Are you kidding me? Anyways. But yeah, that was fun. I hadn't World versus World until Sunday too, because I was busy with family stuff and all sorts of things. So I wasn't there on Friday night, Saturday afternoon, Saturday night. And I probably won't be able to get in the rest of the week. So I didn't talk to anyone on Discord because I had to keep my attention elsewhere. How many, 9 of these? That's 4,500 G. Plus another 2,550. Need to get my health back up. We're gonna use the salmon berries to do it. Sadly, they're not doing a lot for health, but a lot for energy. I heard a bat. Oh, there it is. Let's find a ladder if we can. No. Oh, there's already a ladder. What am I doing? Oh my god, there's an enemy. I was gonna say going for Omni Geodes, and it ended up being a crab. Going to be able to afford that next garbage can upgrade easy now. I do need money. Is that Diamond just staring at me? I just need at least one upgrade to get something if I have to throw something away. Uh-oh. Oh, I got 2. Yeah. My god. Two gold bars. What is going on? Damn slime just kept staying out of reach. There was a ladder. There was a ladder. There was a ladder. My ADHD is gonna make me forget there was a ladder. All right. Go to the ladder. I hit it once. Might as well hit it twice. I'm just leaving. Floor 99. We're breaking every stone until I find a ladder. This is probably the end of the run for this mine, because it's gonna take a while. Unless I see a ladder somewhere. This is the worst floor layout ever. Sucks that that shaman knows I exist. Get out of here. Floor 100. It's a star drop! Woo! All the energy is back. You found a star drop. It's strange, but the taste reminds you of mystic syrup. Your maximum energy level has increased. So that gave us plus 35 energy. Definitely needed. All right. Awesome. Now we're almost to the best floor, which is floor 116. Where's the bat? I gotta go. Can't sit there and wait for a bat. Double check for a diamond up here. By the way, the enemies on these floors, they are, since I have extra energy, they're worth a lot more experience, by the way. That's why fighting them is a good idea. But they're also worth some really good loot. Almost I don't like this. Nope. Don't get hit. Don't get hit. That one's got stuck in the rock. Alright, another purple mushroom. Got some copper here. How did I not level up combat yet? I will with this guy down here for sure. There we go. But yeah, lots more experience towards the bottom of the mines for mining and for combat. Okay, I'll take it. Ow. Nice. Whoa. Oh yeah, I need to hit this. We need a lot of stone. Oh, look at all of that over there. I'm sorry. I don't know how to play the game. 2 amethyst. Gonna go break all this up here first. No iron. Bars. And look at this stuff. That 5,000 G worth of that. Stone, copper. Iron, gold, coal, no geodes. 14 and 7. Okay, only 2 diamonds. Kill the slime. Okay, no ladder. And we definitely want a ladder. Thank you. Ding. $105. Copper. I don't remember them dropping that copper, iron, and gold bars as much as they are. Rubies. And a ladder. Hey. Get the crab. Where are you running? Don't see any diamond. I'll grab the quartz. I want to kill that guy. Eh. I got coal though, so that's not terrible. See a squid head. Nice. I did not defend. Hey, squid ink! Lots of torches. Lots of enemies too, I bet. Let's grab the coal. It's weird how I'm hitting through the rocks. Usually I'm not allowed to do that, but I must be standing just in the right spot. Those rock crabs are being very disappointing. Ah, thought that was another one. Rock look weird. There's another ladder here? Oh, we gotta go home. Can we find the ladder? How many enemies are here? Look at that. No way! What? What? Sadly, I don't know. +4 speed. 5% chance to crit. It might be worth using. 25 to 35 damage. This does damage, extra damage to undead, I think. It sounds cooler than it actually is. It does have some other buffs here. It has Slime Gatherer, which I'm not sure, +1 crit chance. So it ends up with an extra +3 for that 5% crit chance. 3 times normal damage before player bonuses. And then it also has Crusader, which I think is from the Holy Blade, which does more damage to undead, I think. Slime Gatherer, I'm not exactly sure what that does. My guess is get extra slime from slimes. We'll have to test it. I'll hold on to this blade. We still need to get the ladder. Uh-oh. We still need to get the ladder. Gonna miss the crit. But it swings a lot faster. Come on. These bats could give me a ladder. It look like we're going to bed on time. The Lao is this week. Lots of bat wings for those lightning rods. Come on, this was an amazing run and I can't find a fucking ladder to 110? Are you kidding me? We're staying here. Even if it goes after midnight. I am going to get 110. Where is the goddamn ladder? This is exactly what I'm talking about. Thank you, Space Boots. So we go from +3 defense and immunity to +4 defense and immunity. And then we get to the hard mines. I think she's getting stuck. And that's not good. Increases slime drops. Like all the drops on slimes. I need money. Let's go ahead and sell those 2 diamonds for now. Sell that. Oh, man. I need 1 purple mushroom for the community center, right? Gotta keep the 1. Sell the 18 there. Increase slime drop from slime by 1 plus random. Okay, so that's the equation. Also triggers when killing big slimes. The amount of slime dropped is not affected by any loot modifying buffs. Well, that means you can get more, will it show me the actual monster? No. Slime. Can I do it for this? No, I believe the name has to be like purple or something. Guess I could search it. There's a way to search, but I don't remember how to do it. Alright. Community center. Boop. And then those go in there. I don't think I got any of the magma ones, which is a little insane. That. I can do 3 more lightning rods. Okay, we're almost up to those. Huh? Oh, I didn't grab the other 10. I was like, what just happened? Okay. 3 more lightning rods. I got some torches. We need to put that in the furnace. Open this up. Boom, boom. This goes in here. We're going to put the squid ink in there. That there. 20 to 30. So the Holy Blade is better. Oh, it also gives me +2 defense. I ignored that completely. Lets you kill mummies without bombs too. Sadly, this weapon doesn't do enough damage to make it worth it. Because they have so much health. I forget how much health mummies have, but 25 to 35 damage would take forever to kill them. Unless I can damage them, then it's just the last strike. But I do know there was like forging and stuff added that we never got to in 1.6. It was added before 1.6, but I just never got to it. And I don't know if you can get Crusader through that, but that might be a good idea for the future. For sure. Or if there's a ring that can give you Crusader just automatically would be good. We're going to reset up those lightning rods tomorrow. Let's go to bed. What a great freaking day. We got our first star drop. Ring of Yoba. Thorns ring. Armor elixir. +5 HP. That automatically happened. All right. We also made some G. 10,805 G. We need to go see Clint to get our trash can. Let's go. Beautiful sunny day tomorrow. I think I'll just go ahead and upgrade it to I needed the watering can. Let's upgrade it to steel. Hey, the flowers are done. I need one of these for the community center, and any of them will work. Let's double check it's just one. It is. What was I just thinking? What was I just thinking? Freaking, I don't know. We're gonna need another chest for flowers. Is another thing I'm thinking, but that's not what I was thinking. What do we want to plant? 3 radish. Let's pet Lucky while we're here. What the hell is this? Oh, it's a pear tree. I forgot that there was a pear tree. Alright. Give me a moment. We do that. We do that. And that's, I think that'll be better. I still don't like these right here. Feel like they're in the way. Cannot put one there. I can, I just need to be smarter. All right, how many is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 27 of them. Probably just gonna make it an even I 30? I forget what the amount is. That I should probably figure out. Alright, we need to water this. We need to cut this. I should probably water the rest of those crops. Probably a good idea. Already out of water. We are 10 floors away from completing the mines. Lots of seeds. Mining is closing in on level 8. Combat is still moving along. Grab some water, check up here for some forage. Fiddlehead. Grab the nectarines, why not? Put some of this stuff away. Yeah, fiddlehead. All right, we're gonna check for forage, and then I need to get over to Clint's to grab the trash can, upgrade the trash can yet again. Have I been ignoring this pine tree this entire time? I feel like I have. It would not be worth it because now we need to save money specifically for upgrades. I need a gold pickaxe. So I need 10,000 G. I'll check when I get there. But I believe I need like 10,000 G. Now I'm gonna need some money. Lots and lots of money. In the meantime, I gotta do every one or every other one. I think I'll do every one. Every intersection. Like so. Yeah. Because usually I don't do it that way. But this time I want to do it that way. Because I feel like I'm going to have a crap ton of... All these trees are grown, huh? Usually end up with a crap ton of torches. I forgot the name of those things, man. Almost had a stroke trying to think of what they were called. Alright, we'll put that down there. Alright, let's kill some slimes. See if we get some extra loot. And of course, there's no slimes. Whoa! I do get extra slime. Bo is having quite the dream. That means the slimes in the mines, they can drop like a crap ton of coal. And once I get to the bottom, diamond. Yeah, it's not bad. 26 slime. Cool. I think there was another slime in there. 8 more Bane berries. How many of those do I have? 68. I think it's just counting the ones outside of the inventory, maybe. Nice. Just gonna quickly run through here. Gwape, gwape. All the way to the bottom. Another gwape. Spiceberry is pretty hard to see in here too, so... Oh, there's a sweet pea up there, but we'll be coming back. Just wanted to get down here. More mushrooms. Also need to see the price of summer seeds versus the iridium level stuff. I can't remember which seed is worth... One of them is worth it, and then the other seeds are not. But I don't think it's gonna matter. Whoa. That was a hard screen transition. We have not been very social. Okay, let's put this stuff away. 40 slime. I don't remember how many mahogany we needed over there, but we'll just start putting the seeds back. Put all of that in there. Guess we can get something else cooking. 4 quartz. Stop it. Some more refined quartz. Let's go to Clint. And let's get to the bottom of the mine so we can open up diamond and stuff. Before you get to the bottom of the mines, you are unable to find some of the drops. But once you get down to the bottom, I think you still can, but it's just very rare. But I can't remember exactly how it works. But it's just good to get to the bottom because it gives you a higher chance at all sorts of stuff. So, again, that was a hard transition. Let's grab our trash can. Nice! Copper trash can. Yep, I'm a blacksmith. Cool. Hold on, what was I about to do? Yeah, it's 10,000. So we have the money. This will give us 30%. Okay. That's fair. All right, to the mines. Let's get to the bottom and then some. Bam, bam, bam. 110. Which actually is 111. Time to die, slime. Gave me a bomb? Excellent. Exactly what I wanted. A bomb. I will check for diamond and come back for that ladder. Ooh. Consolation prize. Okay. There's no enemies down here either. Floor 112, disappointing. Yeah, we don't need the bat. It's not as important now. We have all that crap. What is happening with my headphones? Why does it keep sound like it's sizzling? Are they on fire? Are they on fire? Am I about to die from headphone shock? All right. Not a tough floor. Need to find the ladder. Oh, we got a bomb. There's a ladder. Two emeralds. You'd love to see it. 3 gold. Whoa. Low on energy. We don't want that. Okay, there's the ladder. There's a rock crab. There's 3 slime. Whoa! Floor 115, almost there. Floors are going to be interesting later. Eat 2 of them. Floor 116 usually has a bunch of crap. I don't know why, it just does. It's the best floor, it's an amazing floor. Sometimes it's hard to get to, though, depending on what's happening on the floor above it. 5 slime. That slime gave me 5 slime. Oh, come on, dude. Another ladder. Does it do extra damage to those? Still doing 40 damage. Diamond. Excellent. About to level up our freaking mining. Just go hit it now. Yeah! Level 8 mining. Go ahead and eat 2 of these. Void spirits too? That's crazy! So I didn't lose damage at all to the important stuff. A warp totem farm? Alright, now we just need a ladder. Okay. 119. Some ruby. Got 2. Got him. There's the ladder. But we're not leaving until we check for, yeah. Grab some gold. I keep leveling up the mining. There it is. The skeleton key. You found... Oh, the skull key. Sorry. You're not sure what it's for, but it seems important. It's been added to your wallet. All right. So now we get to play a little bit of a game called Can I Find Diamonds? The most important part of this game is finding diamonds. Also, the slime should give me a pretty good chance of diamond and a prismatic shard. So we have this. I don't know why this stuff is crossed out. I don't really know why it's like that. Is it because of the sword? No. But yeah. Now we can get a pretty good chance at a prismatic shard, some diamond, that kind of thing. And we're just gonna do this stuff where I go to the thing, check it out. See if there's any good stuff around. Nope. We're gonna wait until 6 p.m. game time. Back to floor 115. Another slime. I'll mine slimes because we have this sword. What a jerk. I don't want to spend too much time looking for a ladder, but I can clear the floor. Get to 116. Like there's some emerald. Excellent. Take that. Need those solar essence as well. Wow. Wow, just walked right into me. Come on, game, what are you doing? Can I hit any lower numbers here? Fucking bats. I don't know, I think I only get slime. I don't think it's dropping anything greater than that. I haven't seen a lot of doubles or anything of anything else but the slime. I'm at 44 slime. Back to 115. Nothing is here. There's some gold here. Can go down. Eat a salmon berry. Eat a second one. Yeah, I don't think it's affecting the other drops but the slime. Ooh, this place is sort of nasty. Nice. Get your fucking mouse away from your character. What are you doing? Zorric. Don't like that. Got him. Nothing good here. Get out of the way. Let's go further down. 95. I do need, copper. Squid ink. I'm gonna hit all of those over there. No time for that. 102. These floors are something else right now. Oh. Wasn't guarding anything. Interesting floor. 6 slime. Got a bomb. Come on, dude. I missed. We gotta go home. I know, we're always starting to feel exhausted. Grab that gold. I think we'll need gold for the iridium sprinklers too. Okay. Use it. Oh, there's a ladder here? Get out of here. Gonna have to open up that squid kid. He's stuck. Of course he touches me immediately. We can get some solar essence here. All right, let's go. Nice. 89 slime in one run. Bus stop. Yeah, this is broken. I don't know why it's broken, but it is. All right, we can get 1,000 G. We can get 1,000 G by selling these mushrooms. I can sell that. I'm gonna keep the ink. 6 emeralds, 2 rubies. Gonna hold on to that diamond. We got some bombs. I think I only needed 2 of these, but I guess I can sell some of them. Sell that many. Yeah, bunch of gold. Yeah, I wasn't getting like wasn't getting any extra other drops from the slimes, so it only affected the slime. I don't remember what you said earlier. Increases the slime drop from slime by 1 plus random. Okay, that also triggers when killing big slimes. The amount of slime dropped is not affected by any loot modifying buffs. Okay, so there are some loot buffs, but it just drops more slime. So it is doing what it's supposed to. That sort of sucks. Can I get something else on this that does the same thing for something else? I wonder. I wonder what kind of modifiers there are. Geodes? We didn't get any geodes? This could be bad. We need geodes. Let me do a little bit of this. A crap ton of stone we came home with. And then a bunch of slime. Well, we'll keep that. And that. And put that away. And then that. And that. And that. And that. Gonna go ahead and put the bombs inside here. We'll collect them for the skull mines. Put that there. Put that there. We have a farm totem. Take us directly back home. Take that out. Forgot about that. Okay. Anything else? Don't think so. Let's go. And now I can make mega bombs. So there it is. Mining level 8. 3,450 G from the mines. Day 9 of summer. I need more money. Weather report. Beautiful sunny day tomorrow. Spiritsville neutral. What is... It's in 2 days. Okay. And... Oh, we could have given Gus an orange yesterday. Excellent. More peppers. Tomatoes aren't ready. Sunflowers are. And I needed one of those for the community center. Boop. I think just one. Poppy. There? Hold on. Just look it up. Community center. Got it. Put it away. Ended up with 5 seeds. We started with 3. We can grow more of those later, though. Now I want to grow... I want to get these radishes done. Oh. These are done, too. Farming level 4! I do not need these for the community center. But I might need them for something else. We're gonna need a flower chest for sure. Let's get to fill this up. Almost 5 o'clock already. What? I've been sent. It is annoying. I'm just gonna say it's annoying that people just send you a friend invite. Like, I know it's just they're trying to get a business opportunity, or maybe it's even a bot, but man, is it annoying. Especially lately. Alright, the golden carrot's ready. Oh, the gold carrot. Where did I put that? This is my second one. Yeah, I got 2 gold carrots. Worth 1,000 G. Ship 1. I could ship it. Let's ship it. Let's ship 1. Why is it doing that? Now I can grow one more thing. Let's do the ancient fern. Okay. Gold. Cut this down. My other orange tree is now producing oranges. Nice. I was just thinking something. I need to stop thinking. I need to water the blueberries. So we've made it to level 4 farming. Okay. Cut this down. Should I try to finish out mining and combat for the summertime? We're gonna need a fish at some point to get our level up. Get those community center fish. It's just for the next time I see a puffer fish, we're buying it. Because that's technically what I need. I forgot about the peaches. We missed out on some peaches. It was just sitting there, dude. It looked like flowers. It just looked like flowers to me. We've been by that tree like 7 times today. Oh, God. Embarrassing. Peaches. Robin loves peaches, so I need to finish watering the crops. Ugh. Okay, getting that higher quality fruit too. Let's take a look at what we have here. 25 of those. Let's do a little bit of that. 36 grapes. Let's see what's sticking out here for money. 39 sweet peas. Alright, I finally have to look something up. Summer seeds. Let me look here. Summer seeds sell for 55 a piece, which is 550 G. Right? The craft summer seeds yields 550 G total, while a set of iridium ingredients for the summer seeds only sells for 420 G. So summer seeds are the ones I want to sell, I believe. I believe. But let me double check. Individual crops is 460. So I'd lose 10G. Okay. And then the winter seeds. These are not in ABC, or they are in ABC order. Oh. Powder melon is the other fruit I can grow. And then it's selling winter seeds is never profitable. Got it. 300, you lose 80G. Spring seeds. It's 350, you lose 10G. So only the summer seeds are good. That's what I thought. I had to double check. So summer is grape, sweet pea, and spiceberry. Right? Why are they just called wild seeds? Yes. Okay. Let me put this away for a moment. Question is, do I need to keep spiceberries? The answer is no. Nobody loves them. So that is my limiter right now. Vincent loves grapes. This is a great way to get Vincent done quickly. Grapes are also used to make raisins, which I don't think raisins end up being more than 5 grapes iridium, so we'll have to lose money on that, I'm sure. No, we'll get the other grapes. Yeah, we'll get the other grapes. That's what we can use it for. We're gonna make some money here is what I'm gonna do. These will be good for pickling. Can I make a jar? Preserves jar? No. Maybe it's level 4. Anyhow, we're gonna do that really quick. 250 seeds, that's 13,750. I'm gonna sell a couple of these, that's 1,600. We'll put these back. Boom, boom. Done. Now we're gonna go check for forage. Kill some slimes. Get some more slime. This sword, at its best, is okay. But anyways, I just wanted to make some money. But yeah. I can sell common mushrooms. I'll keep some. Maybe we should do the pickaxe. When the trash can is done, we will do the pickaxe. And probably, I don't know, go fishing. Get a gold pickaxe and open up that greenhouse. Or shed or whatever it is. Last time it was like an extra greenhouse. Is that something? You know, slime stuck in the maze. Give me that. What's their base price? In the future, I will not be skipping these stumps because I'll have extra energy. And I will have a better axe. And it will only take like 2-3 swings to get rid of them. It's like 3 swings. Like a tree. That's it? 6 slime? Alright, we'll go through here a little bit, I guess. Good money maker, the forage, so... Spice berries. Hold on. Moss. Gotta keep my eye out for the moss. Doodaloo. Doodle-doo. Is this crap? Is this crap? See some grapes. A sweet pea. Can these other trees get moss on them? I feel like I'm only getting moss off the pine trees. I feel like I've answered this question before. And the answer was yes, you can. Well, maybe it's just not happening. It's another reason I need to get those trees planted and stuff so the moss grows on them. Maybe we'll get a green rain year 2. I was gonna skip that sweet pea. I don't know why. I saw it and I just didn't go for it. Holy crap. Wait, doesn't Evelyn love sweet peas? No, it's Sandy. But it's cheaper to give her daffodils. I think. Or 10-5. Yeah, just not finding as many spice berries, but that's okay. That'll allow me to build up the other ones. I don't know, I put that all the way over there. Keeping it. I think it's gonna end up being Sophia. Because last time I was doing Stardew Valley Expanded, I wanted to marry Sophia, and it didn't happen. But we can always change our mind. Let's go let things play out until year 2. Summer of year 2 is the season of love. That's when I usually go and get all the relationships maxed out. Because there's not much to do. You get your farm set up and then you're already done with all your, usually your upgrades and your skills and that kind of thing. So go around, collect forage, and woo everybody in town to thinking you're the best, because you are. Alright. How did that miss? Why do you keep doing that? Stupid game. Andy, what the frick? Mayor Lewis and I had a disagreement yesterday. I have a strong feeling he doesn't like me right now. What was it about? None of your Yoba darn business. Damn. Andy, I understand you have it rough. But with all due respect, fuck you. Not how you treat people, Andy. Da, 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 da. What? Damn it, the music needs to last longer. Come check for forage down here in a while. Hey, Spice Bear. Hey, what the frick? Some frickin' grass, man. Someone can pollute, but they can't seem to clean up the freaking grass. Mow the freaking grass. Robin's axe. We'll be back for that year 2. Robin's like, look for my axe. I'm like, okay. Whole year and another season later, I'm gonna be like, found it. She's almost bankrupt. Hey, Sophia. Do you have a pet? I've always wanted one. If you marry me, Sophia, listen. Listen, Sophia, if you marry me, you will get a pet. Oh, do I have anything that she loves? No. I do have that orange chicken back at home. Anything on me that she loves? No. She's pretty complex. And this stuff's easy. Oh, it actually tells me when she's working where. If I could check that trash can, I might be able to get something that she loves too, but she's standing right next to it. Because that's where I got the orange chicken. She threw out the orange chicken, I give it back, and I said, "Are you sure this is bad?" Ba-dum. I'm just checking over here really quick. I don't see anything. Let's go. Everybody else farming out here now. There's a sweet pea. Oh, do I have a grape? That's okay. I have grapes. No, don't eat it. Wow. Thank you so much. This is terrific. Hey, you're welcome. Bet that launched him up the list here. Because it's iridium level. It gives a lot. It's like 220 points or something. It's ridiculous. On their birthday, it's like 800 points. It's like 4 hearts worth of when you have an iridium level something, so. Alright. Talking to people in town because I'm like that. Checking the trash cans, making sure people are recycling. Telling Mayor Lewis if they're not, because he's a snake, he'll do something. Keep the art of fishing alive. No thanks. I'm gonna go use the restroom really quick. I'll be right back. Sorry, everybody. BRB. Okay, I'm back. Woo. 12 moss? 12 moss. What is this? Done. Da, 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 da. Should just do chaos. Vote for all of them. Anyhow. Hold on. Has Z Highness been here today? That's odd. That's odd. Oh, I have an orange. Gus! Gus, come back! Oh, wait, that is Gus. I was like, that's gotta be Gus. Sell different dishes each week. Make sure to check back. Gus! Gus, hold on! Yeah! I don't know where Gus was on the list, but... Yeah! Just happened to have an orange on me. What's going on over here? Is this a date? Oh, hey, Penny. Dang, Penny looking fine over here. Look at that hairstyle. What's up, Sam? Short hair. Dun, dun. My name means field of hay. But I like to imagine it as a meadow full of sunflowers. I don't think I have anything you like on me. If my hair wasn't so popular with the ladies, I swear I'd shave it all off in a second. Have I ever read that one before? What is his problem? No cookies dropped in chat, I know. Life can be tough. Ice cream sundae? Demetrius loves that. Vegan cone. Sophia! It's worth it. Shut up. It's worth it. Love is expensive. All right, back to Sophia quickly. The summer of love starts now. Stop it. Why does it? Okay. 750 G's cheap. I'm going to rock. Watch, she's not going to be at the farm. She is. She's in her house. Da, 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 da. We didn't get a gold cauliflower, so I'm not sure exactly what I can put into the lao that would make it good, but we'll check that out on Thursday. Hello, Sophia? Hello. Oh, I've already talked to her. That made that look weird. A cold, tasty treat just for me? I hope I don't get a brain freeze. She liked it. Dang! I gave her a 4-leaf clover. Does anybody... The wizard likes those. What you got? I'm almost tempted to get one more of these, but we got to stop spending money on those. Because once you have iridium sprinklers, those are worthless. Except for hops, or grapes, or green beans. Because you put 8 of them around it. But even then... Two of them. Nice. Sand dollar. Got 2 of those. Holy crap, what's happening here? Nine coral. Beach was worth nearly 2,000 G. It was worth 2,000 G. Hold on, it was worth more than that. It was worth 3,500 G. Look at all that. I need to go to Gus's diner. What? What do you want? Go away. Whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa. Fried calamari. No shit. My favorite. You're welcome. They're still in here? Yeah, Pierre loves fried calamari. Pierre is a complex person to make love to. That sounded weird, but love also. There we go. Aged blue, frog legs, gold slime egg, golden goose egg, golden ocean flower, golden pumpkin, magic lamp, magic rock candy, mega purple mushroom, money bag, pearl, price catalog, prismatic pop, prismatic shard, and rabbit's foot. Fried calamari is by far the cheapest way to make him like you. Or love you. The like stuff, like... The fiddlehead fern will work, but like... Yeah, no thanks, man. It's just so expensive. But there's also that tea. Now, I guess. Hello. Just talking to everybody to stop the degrading of my relationship with him. But Gus selling fried calamari. Easy buy. Sure to water your plants every day. Oh, he loves ice cream, right? Nah, I'm not buying him ice cream. Whoa, 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 I see it. Ah, more moss! Moss, moss! Oh my god. Moss, moss. Moss, moss? Moss, moss? Actually correct? Abigail, look at her. She's a cutie. What are you wearing? They're so thick with honey and nectar all summer, I almost feel dizzy. I know how else to make you feel dizzy. Wait. No, we're after Sophia. Pierre, what the f... Is that Pierre? What the frick is he doing? Morris and him are probably in a secret relationship. Let's just be honest. Are you kidding me? What? No. I don't have anything. Sebastian isn't complex because you just need frozen tears. The hardest part is getting to him. Wapes. Spiceberry. Ba-ba-da-ba-ba-da. Was this here before? Did I just miss it? Moss, moss. More moss. I swear there was something else to do with these graves or something. Whoa, there was grapes in there? Boop, ba-doop, boop, ba-doo. Just had a double check. This place is like very condensed. Wait a second. Those flowers. What? Free melon seeds? Okay. I'll take those. 23 moss. Susan, I know you're in there. I think that was the first time I went to visit her. How'd this not get stepped on? I missed. Was there still a tree not fully sprouted there? Whoops. Nice. Hey, lost book. Take over her farm. That's why I need the winery. Whoa! Hold on. Did these change colors back here? I feel like they changed colors. I swear they used to all just be like iron and copper color, but maybe I'm just dumb. Okay. Came home with 39 slime and 5 iron ore. Looks like I'm cooking more gold. We're up to 56 moss, which is not too bad. Calamari goes in there. Stupidity does not exist. There we go. Melon seeds. Should probably buy those sooner rather than later. I could make 10 more of these. Where'd the grapes go? Yeah, I still have 20 sweet peas. All that foraging. Thought it was for nothing. You're dead wrong. Do more like... Oh, I can make these. Future. 100 more. 5,500 more, so it's like 19,000 with that. Okay. 10, 20, 25, 28. I counted 27 last time. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I just don't know how to count. I have 28 lightning rods. I got all this crap now. Peaches. Might as well check this. I'm already here. Nothing. Did I already check it this morning? Can't believe I was forgetting those peaches. I was so dumb. But those fruit trees are like out of the way, but not out of the way all at the same time. Gonna go back, grab 2 of the hardwood seeds. What does it take to make tree fertilizer? It's fiber and stone. And I sort of want to do it. We need 2 more of those. Ba-ba-da, ba-ba-da. I gotta get these trees over here grown. Not hardwood, though. Can you tap hardwood trees? How am I missing a fir seed here? Missing a fir seed over there. Oh, man. Some of those will be sprouted by tomorrow. I can tap them? What? I can tap the hardwood trees? Are you messing with me? Stardew Valley. Tapper. The tapper... It can also be placed on a green rain tree type 3 to produce fiddlehead ferns. It can also be placed on a mushroom tree to produce different mushrooms. Placed on a tree to produce maple syrup, oak resin, pine tar sap, or mystic syrup. Mahogany tree produces sap. Yeah, it wouldn't be worth it. Because the whole point of the mahogany tree farm is to cut them down for the hardwood. Maple syrup, oak resin, pine tar. Do. Ah, so I can get it from mossy seeds. Got it. Okay. It's how they produce. So mossy seeds produce a tree that produces moss. Okay. Moss growth rate of nearby trees. Okay. Wow, there's actually a lot to that 1.6 patch. We're going to bed. I forgot to pet the dog. I petted the dog. Go to sleep for the night. Level 4 farming. There's a preserves jar. +1 watering can proficiency. +1 hoe proficiency. Basic retaining soil. An iron fence. $19,250 from those seeds. Oh man, 21,850 Day 10. So we want to upgrade our pickaxe. Because the steel trash can will be ready. The Lao is going to be ready. Spirits are in good humor. Dun, dun. Coffee will be ready. This is ready. This is Lewis telling me about the Lao. Okay. Gotta grab the watering can. Look at the melons! It's awesome that I'm getting so much fruit. What was I just thinking? Oh, we want to go over here and look at the trees. So we're gonna get, all the seeds have sprouted that I put the fertilizer on. Fir tree's got a little bit of the shaft there, but you know, that's the way it be. Don't forget the peaches. Well, we'll have to worry about that on Thursday when I forget the peaches again. But yeah, I'm gonna use fertilizer. I didn't get any fertilizer on that seed. But I'm going to try to get these trees up and going. That means we're going to need a lot of copper to start tapping the trees over here. The trees over here will be tapped. I don't know if we'll keep... I'll usually keep like 5 or 10 of a certain tree. Always, and have it tapped. But if I'm falling more towards a certain tree, I will definitely change. Eventually, we want mystic trees. So I don't know how that's gonna go or how I'm gonna do it, but I sort of want to use all of this area over here. So we'll have room for some crops, and then the rest of it's gonna be mystic trees, where I will have these stumps, these mushroom logs, and the mystic trees with the stumps will give us a lot of purple mushrooms with the mystic syrup. That's the idea of what our moneymaker is going to be. Now, what I can do with that mystic syrup, I don't know. But, yeah. Leah loves these. It's nuts. Nobody loves those. But the other thing that will happen is, with all the trees being tapped, is I'll be able to get a bunch of moss off the trees, because over time they gain moss, and I can sort of run through with the sword and cut down those trees. So before the Lao, we're gonna have to figure out, because that cauliflower I don't think is good enough. I was gonna slash wiki. I can't do that in this game. I only can do that in Guild Wars 2. Stardew Valley Lao. Lua. I already looked it up. I don't know why I'm trying so hard. Well, let me look here. Oh, we can buy a starfruit? That's crazy. No, thank you. That's what he sells? Pure shit. The player earns 120 friendship points with the villagers, and any of these items are used. Normal quality items are not eligible. Silver. Is cauliflower in there? No. Damn it. I don't have any wine. Do I have pale ale? No. I don't have pale ale yet. Peach wine. Starfruit wine. Oh no. Gold iridium. This is where we maybe can get something. Cactus fruit probably ain't gonna happen. Mayonnaise? It doesn't look like we're gonna be able to pull it off. Wait. It says yam. But we can't get an iridium yam. Crystal fruit? Oh, crystal fruit wine. Damn. Super cucumbers. Smoked son of crimson fish. Maybe I got one of the fish? Dun, dun, dun. Smoked legend 2. Smoked legend. Smoked. Everything smoked. Radioactive carp? On a gold or iridium radioactive carp? An iridium level purple mushroom. Hey, we have that. An iridium level purple mushroom will work. Okay. I'll forget by Thursday, but there it is. A lot of smoked fish, man. And wine. Throwing in wine into the soup. Okay. See ya, Chaz. Thanks for being here. Yes, this is actually the last day. I'm just looking some stuff up. We will be back on Thursday to do this day. I'll forget everything I just said, so we'll probably have to relook it up. But I want to get the gold pickaxe going. I want to make sure we have something for the Lao, and then we're gonna forage. We might start to fish. I'm not really sure, but actually no. If I turn it in today, we'll have that steel trash can and other stuff. Then what I will start doing is starting to think about, I'm not really sure how we're going to get farming maxed out if we can, or close enough. If we can get to level 9 farming, we can make iridium sprinklers, but we also need iridium, which also means we need 40,000 G in excess gold to finish the community center to get the bus up and running. The bus is up and running, we can go to the desert. With the desert up and running, we can go to the mines to try to get iridium ore, to then upgrade our stuff to iridium, but also to make iridium sprinklers and that kind of thing. I only need 5 iridium sprinklers more than likely, but we can always make more and that kind of stuff. The idea is that I'm not going to do a ton of farming, but I still can take advantage of those iridium sprinklers for the farming that I have to do, like coffee, which we can grow like 2 crops worth of coffee and have it go from spring until the end of summer, the start of spring till the end of the summer, and just be loaded with coffee beans to make espresso. And if you've seen me play before, espresso gives us speed boost for a long period of time, and then we can move around much faster and get things done and that kind of stuff. I will not adjust the game speed, like the time and stuff, even if we start moving faster, because there's so much to do in this game for now. Maybe I'll speed it up, put it back to normal time in the future if I think we're just moving fast enough, but I don't know. But yeah, that's it. Midian, thank you for being my mod today. Everybody who came and visited and chatted and that kind of stuff, I appreciate you. Get to the title. We haven't done this in a while. "25 hours and 29 minutes we spent in Stardew. Day 10 of summer is where we'll be starting. Galka, see you later. You stay happy and healthy yourself." But yeah, oh yeah, now all my frames are gonna drop. Amazing. Now they're not dropping. We dropped 3,512 frames. Again, my internet I wasn't sure I was gonna be able to stream today, but it worked out. Yay. Tomorrow we're back to 8-Bit Adventure 2. Wednesday we're in 8-Bit Adventure 2. If I'm not enjoying 8-Bit Adventure 2, we will stop 8-Bit Adventure 2 and do something else. Not in the sense of like stopping it that day, just stopping it in general, and just ending 8-Bit Adventure 2 on stream. But yeah. Yeah. But yeah. Tuesday, Wednesday, 8-Bit Adventures 2. Thursday, Stardew Valley Expanded, so we can start catching up because I'm a little bit behind on it. because I want to do 52 episodes of Stardew Valley Expanded. Friday, web fishing. I put my update on the Discord if you want to see where I'm at before Friday when we get started. We're probably going to be void fishing again, but I'm also going to be super hyper focused on finishing up some of the other stuff. I think I'm only like 7 alphas away from all the freshwater fish being done. And there's an easy way to target the ones that I have not gotten. Then, yeah, but we might just focus trash because I have to do that. And the bucket fish might be able to pull an alpha, but I have not seen it. I have not seen an alpha from one of those buckets in 12 hours, I feel, of gameplay. So who knows? But yeah, I'll talk about what happened, what didn't happen, and we'll also talk about the casting and that kind of stuff and how the roles work a little bit more, and how and why when I was fishing last time, why it was working sometimes, wasn't working the other times. The first cast, I can say, if you were watching web fishing last week, the first cast, the reason why you throw it away is because usually it's not a good cast. You bring in just a bunch of tier 1 stuff that isn't rare and that kind of thing. That's why you just quickly reel back in, and then you do the second cast. The second cast can have something much better, but on the data, more than likely, the first cast is not a good one. And it just ended up being that way more times than not. That's why it was thrown away. And that's, I just didn't put 2 and 2 together last Friday. But yeah, we'll talk about more of that on Friday. There is a playlist for Stardew Valley Expanded, web fishing, and 8-Bit Adventures 2 if you want to check that out. If you're like, Zorric, I come here for Guild Wars 2. When are you going to be back in that? That's next Tuesday, a week from tomorrow. It'll be the Lunar New Year 2025. Don't expect a lot from that show. It's my least favorite festival. We will go through it very quickly. We will get the annual done. It'll take like 2 hours, and I'll be done with it. And I'm not going to be super serious about the envelopes because they're not as profitable as they once were. I will load them up, open them up, whatever. I don't know. But I'm not going to go to a bunch of alt accounts and do that stuff like I did all these previous years. Yeah, I'm just not gonna spend that much time doing that. We may focus things next week, like weeklies, if I don't have them done, though. I'm not gonna have like a short show. It's gonna still be about 4 hours, is what I plan. But yeah, we're gonna do like maybe weeklies, and I'm trying to think of the other thing I was just thinking of that we're gonna do. Oh, or start crafting legendary rune and sigil components. So just to open up stuff in my bank because it's already full again. So yeah, we might be doing some of that for Guild Wars 2. But other than that, yeah, this was, I think, part 7. Already have all the thumbnails done for this week. All 5 thumbnails already done, ready to go. I just need to start the streams. Again, I like to keep the Stardew Valley streams 4.5 hours. So people can keep up on them or want to rewatch them or whatever, and they're consumable. Also trying to keep the salt out of the Stardew Valley ones because these are usually more chill, that kind of thing. So, and that's what people expect, but not here. I'm AngryZorric. I'm going to get angry. But yeah, thank you, mods. Thank you, everybody who came in. Hit the like button, subscribe. I appreciate all of you. We're trying to get to 1,000 subscribers, but I'm done. And as always, I leave you with this. Lucky. That is not what we always leave with. Leave him alone. Sorry. And as always, I leave you with this. Take care of yourselves. Take care of each other. We're all we got. Have a great night, day, evening, morning, afternoon, whatever time it is. Make it great. If you're going to bed, sleep well, get that rest. You will need it. Trust me. If I don't see you for the rest of this week, stay warm out there. It is the last full week of January. This year is already starting to move, which is fine with me. You know, warmer weather. Not too warm, though. Like, if we can get back to like 40, 50 degrees, all right. If you can get to stay cold where there aren't bugs, all right. I like that. I'm fine with that. I don't like the heat. But this freezing cold, I don't think I like that either. Mostly because my dogs don't like it. And also my heating bill. That's right. Yeah, I don't want that to go much higher than it was. Oh my god, I broke the chair. No, I didn't. But yeah, that's it. Just get your sleep, eat warm soup, all that kind of stuff. I'm done. I'm out of here. Bye.